If you are searching for the right key...
So it looks like we are live. So far, so good. And interestingly enough, not demonetized this time. So for those of you that were around for the church live stream, so it must just be the title of the stream, because unlike I actually reused the settings from the church live stream, did not change anything else. In fact, I just used the option in YouTube to literally just reuse the stream settings, so it did not change anything else. So welcome. I see Total Anthony is saying, "Sup, big fella? Have you been demonetized again?" No, this time it did not show demonetized. So far so good. So here we go. And so for those of you that don't know, I've played this a couple of times now, and I gotta say I find it very addicting. And that is this Skyblock version of Minecraft. So if you haven't played Skyblock, it's an interesting challenge world. Now, I've heard that this is a fairly easy version of Skyblock. I don't care because I'm not that good at Minecraft. So the fact that this might be an easy version of Skyblock, I might move on to a more difficult version later on, but for now I'm playing the easier version. And quickly rename it to Church Life again, see what happens. No, I don't want to get demonetized, jerk. Everybody wants me to get in trouble. And yes, I know online play is not rated. I wish it didn't. Maybe that little checkbox makes it so you don't have to get told that every single time. All right, so this is Skyblock in a nutshell. If you step off the edge, you die. And this is all the room you get to start with. And so, yeah, that's it. And Bradley's in the house. How you doing? So, and you can see, yeah. And yeah, and this is only 3 deep. If you try to dig down, if you dig down 3 blocks, you die. So you need to be very careful. And by the way, that is Karoga off in the distance there. You don't want to go there. You go there, you die. So death abounds in this area. Haven't been there yet. In fact, haven't actually made it to any of the floating islands except for Karoga and that island right there, which is just a tree, 2 trees, which is very handy. Trees are probably the most valuable resource of all right now. And obviously, also cobblestone, very, very valuable. So to start out, we need to basically very carefully resource out this top layer. Not all of it, mind you, because we do need to preserve some of the grass. If you get rid of all the grass, then you destroy the pot. Oh, shoot, I just lost 1 brick. That sucks. You lose the possibility of spawning friendly mobs like pigs and sheep and stuff like that, which come in very handy. But you need to build. The first thing you're going to need is a little device called a cobblestone generator, which is vitally important for survival early game here. So you lost another one. Sometimes it's really annoying because see, lost another one. Man, this is not going well. I might have to restart if I lose too much more. All right, so this little, man, that really hurt. We'll deal with it. Here's our piece of bedrock, which, of course, bedrock cannot be mined. Why they put a piece of bedrock there, I don't know. I guess just to let you know that's the center point of the map. I don't know, maybe you have to have a piece of bedrock in the map. I don't know. All right. So, oh, and T. Cooper throws a pound in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, my friend. And don't know why I didn't hear the thing, or maybe, oh, you know why? Well, no. Because I do have XSplit running, so I don't know. Maybe this is, and let's see. Well, hold on. We are on a ticking clock here, so, but, thank you so much, T. Cooper. Total Anthony, I don't understand why they'll demonetize you for. Oh, there it is. There's just a delay. Controls the universe. Don't understand why they demonetize you for putting church life in your title. They have religious ads on YouTube, even the atheist content. I know. It doesn't make any sense, but, you know, Google's going to do what Google's going to do, man. I ain't going to stress over it. All right. Bradley says, in modded Minecraft Skyblock, you can create it dirt, so losing it doesn't matter as much. Well, that's not as fun, though. So you have a spawn point. Oh, is that why they have it there? Okay. And hey, Yitza, good to see you. And you don't fall endlessly when you die. And T. Cooper says, no worries. Oh, no, I want to know if if a super chat pops in, I don't want to miss that. So there was just a little delay there. All right, so now we need to build a cobblestone generator. Without that, we will not last long. So, important thing, mental note here. All right, so that was actually stupid, but let me think for a moment. All right, so because weird things about the way that cobblestone generators work. So if we need to make sure that the lava and the water pour downward. If they don't, then you end up making an obsidian generator, which is very, very bad. Which I've done on multiple occasions. Make obsidian generators, mind you. And that can be extremely frustrating. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how to do this best. I almost stepped backwards into the abyss. That would have been really, really bad. All right, so what are we gonna do here? We want to. So if we want to, we'll make our generator point right here. All right, so that means that the lava goes there. All right, so it's, there we go. Did I do that? No, I did that all wrong. Okay, it's that one that I wanted to get rid of. There. That's better. Trying to be efficient. And let's see, go fight a dragon. I'm not going to go fight a dragon. I'm an atheist. I don't think it's right to be demonetized. I don't either, but like I said, I ain't going to stress over it because, you know, Google does stupid things. and why they do it, only they know. They have, the problem is that Google, honestly, they're in the business of controlling information, and they think, I think they're wrong, but they think that by manipulating the information like that, that they are in fact changing the way people think. And at least I hope they're wrong, because I don't think, manipulating people like that, I don't think is a good idea. All right, so that's our lava flow right there. We'll put our water over here. The water we don't have to quite be as careful with. Ah, geez, I just blew it with that piece, but all right, there we go. That's a piece of dirt I'm never gonna get back, but all right. And we'll put the torch right here just so we can see okay. Of course, once we set up our lava flow, we'll have plenty of light, because lava is a far more efficient light generator than a torch anyway. All right. We'll see if this works. All right. All right, now we need, and let's see, and View from a Lookout, hey, is in the house, says, that was my old shadow account from T. Copper was the name of my detective comedy show I remembered from when I was in school. Oh, cool. I didn't. So that's why I didn't recognize it, but View from a Lookout, good to see you. Bradley says, if I remember correctly, you place the lava and water 4 blocks apart and dig a hole next to the lava so it can't be turned. Oh, that's okay. See, I never figure out how to do it right. And let's see. Preston says, good morning, and good morning to everyone else. Did you start over again? I've started over many times. As CD's in the house, been mad this lunchtime, family visitors. Good to see you, CD. I'm just kind of starting it over for YouTube. For those of you that don't know, I've been playing this a bit on Twitch. So boy. See, now if this like jumps off in some random direction, I will be so mad. All right. All right, so I think 3 logs is what we need to get things going here. So we will turn a couple of these into sticks. There we go. And we'll put the rest of this away. Yay! That almost killed me. This is like the most worst designed. Let's see. Well, let's put. There we go. And there we go. All right. So Preston says, never could get into Minecraft. Just don't have the patience for building games. Well, right now I have no choice because that's like the only game that this computer can handle, and this computer can barely handle it. And even as it is, the frame rate is horribly bad. So I'm very much looking forward to getting my backup computer back from Life with Matthew very soon. And there goes the thunder just in time to make me need to change my underwear because holy crap is that loud. All right, and I actually saw that one. Just what I need. If I get killed by lightning, I'm going to be really mad. So is this your idea of a block party? Yes, indeed. Bad puns are bad. CD says, my 12-year-old nephew, autism, 5-year-old nephew, ADHD, 5-year-old niece, neurotypical, and 3-year-old niece, autism. Oh, so that is your family visitors? That sounds like quite a handful. Oh, I was like, why am I not seeing anything collecting? It's because it's in my inventory. Okay. So yeah, the only thing about the Skyblock map is that it is, as someone said the other day when I first started playing this for the first time, it's very grindy in that like you spend a lot of time at the old cobblestone generator here because you have to. It's the only way to survive. Because you have to make lots and lots of cobblestone in order to build. Because first you have to just like for this first section, you have to build a platform around the one and only tree you have, and hope that you get at least one, hopefully 2 saplings out of that tree. If you don't, you're really screwed. Because at that point, basically, if you don't get 1 or 2 saplings, then you better hope you can get enough cobblestone to get to one of the islands with trees and get a couple of saplings from one of those trees. If you don't there, then you might as well restart. You're done. And then, because, yeah, you absolutely wood is probably your #1 resource early game here. And as Sisters, yeah, it was you that told me it was grindy. But that doesn't bother me in the slightest right now because it's like, honestly, the hardest part about dealing with just life right now is, sometimes just dealing with I can't focus on things. Like I know it sounds stupid, but like making YouTube videos for things like even the stuff I love doing, like talking about theories, fan theories on stuff, or like the stuff I've been doing on Sacrifice of Angels, it's very difficult for me to do that stuff. It's really, really hard for me to do it. And I can only do it for so much time in a given day before I lose the ability to concentrate. And so since I can only do so much of that, it becomes difficult, and I can't be comfortable. I can't lie down for long periods of time. That's very uncomfortable. So it's like I need to find things I can do for long periods of time that don't require a lot of mental concentration. And fortunately, this is one of those things I can do. There we go. I just hold down the button here. That's better. Let's get through some of this. And June says, I like grindy games. Unlike real life, you do get rewarded for hard work and patience. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, that's how it feels. Real life, it's like you work hard, and then life screws you. Preston says the only grind game I actually enjoy is I like Path of Exile, but unfortunately, games like Path of Exile, as much as I do genuinely enjoy Path of Exile, I can't. Well, right now on this computer I can't play it because this computer just can't run it. But my larger concern is I don't know that even when I get my backup computer, I don't know that my reflexes will be good enough to be able to handle playing that game for any extended period of time. All right, so unfortunately, I talked about Path of Exile this morning on my Twitch stream. Is that I really like their model as far as their monetization model. I think that they probably got one of the best monetization models in the industry right now. Basically, that the game itself is free, and that the microtransactions are all cosmetic. That nothing that you can purchase changes any gameplay aspects, so that you can't pay to win. I love that aspect of the game. So I absolutely do appreciate that. And I know that was, for a lot of you don't know this, but I was a beta tester for PoE back before it originally launched. And that was their original idea when they were developing PoE, was they didn't like Diablo 3. That was really if anything, if you wanted a pitch meeting for the original idea for PoE, was we didn't like D3, and so we're going to make D3 the right way. That was kind of their concept. And so they did. They basically went about it the opposite of Blizzard. And where Blizzard basically took away the player's decision mattering, they made it so that the player's decisions, as far as leveling, is all that mattered. The loot, while it made a difference, it was less important than your player pathing decisions. Um, and so they, and then where, and with Diablo, loot became the sole determiner between different builds. Anyway, let's see. As soon as you mentioned cobblestone generator in Minecraft, you knew it was going to be grindy. Yeah. Currently grinding Raid Shadow Legends. Never played Raid Shadow Legends, so can't comment on that one. Yitza says, dislike grindy games for the same reason, even the game doesn't give, even the game doesn't give me anything. Bradley says, I've been playing the game called Rukoi online for 5 years, come to 26, and it's nothing but a grind fest. I probably have 25,000 hours in that game. Dang. Sister says, do you like factory style games? Some. The only factory style game that I've really gotten into, though, I gotta say, is Dyson Sphere Program. Which once Matthew gets the backup system back to me, I do plan on playing that again because I miss it. The good thing about factory games, much like Minecraft, is that given my current state physically, is that I can play a game like that as long as it's not a game where you have to run around at breakneck pace doing stuff. Because that's what I have to avoid, is any game that you have to run around at like a madman trying to do stuff. I can't do that right now. I'm just not physically able to do that kind of gameplay. All right, here we go. Let's hope for at least one sapling, maybe two. Ooh, did I just see it? Yes, we got a sapling right off the bat. Outstanding. That's how we do it. Now, 2 saplings would be awesome. That's... There we go, 2. Nice. Oh, 3. Not bad. 3 saplings off of our tree. I am happy. Four. 5 saplings. Holy crap. We hit the lotto here. Nice. All right. So that's good news right there. We are going to be just fine. So that means, so let's get some dirt. Careful about the lava. All right. All right, and let's see if we can make sure we're... There's 1. There we go. Nice that the rain finally stopped. Might as well get these planted, so... I find that spacing them by 3 tends to work fairly well. You can space them a little more, but that seems to be a little more than necessary, so. Excellent. We'll let that go for a minute. Or let's see. One of Minecraft's best qualities you play at your speed. Yeah, exactly. The way you choose to. That's exactly right. And that is what keeps. That's one of the reasons I can do it, because I don't have to rush through it. And where's all my blocks? I could have sworn I should have had more than that, but that's all right. Maybe I'm not close enough. Okay. It's getting to be dark out here. What do we got in there? All right. Let's go ahead and we don't want to start having to worry about that stupid phantom crap. Alright, so we'll make 1, 2, 3 of these. Okay, these, and then we'll make one of these. Alright. Oop. And let's see. Look up Shaps on Steam. What is that? That's one of those Minecraft's best qualities you play at your speed. Yeah, I got dopamine rush of 5 saplings. I tell you, I don't think. Yeah, the first time I played this map, I got no saplings on that on that first tree, and I was like freaking out because it's like, oh great, what do I do? You know. It was like total panic mode at that point. This time it's like, wow, I got more than I know what to do with. Here we go. Yeah, for those of you, if you haven't tried Dyson Sphere program, it is really good. It's still in like early release, I think. But man, it is really cool. So Sistra, so Shaps is that's is that a factory game then? thing about factory games is that they can get so complicated, of course, and that's the point. And when I do get the other computer back from Matthew, it's gonna be a real challenge for me, and I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to handle it, because honestly, my cognitive abilities I can feel, and it's so weird. This is part of the, like, dealing with this part of the MS thing. I wouldn't wish this on anybody, but it's so bizarre to feel your cognitive abilities slipping. I genuinely would not wish that on anybody. Because it's one thing, I mean, we all, everybody knows, as you get older, you kind of get a little more forgetful and little things like that. That's just, you kind of expect that. But it's quite another thing when you realize you're losing it at an abnormal pace. And you know it. And you can feel it. And it's very much like in 2001 when you hear Hal saying, my mind is going, I can feel it. When, as ominous as that sequence is in that movie, when you can actually kind of understand what Hal means in that scene, it's scary. And it's not something that I would wish on anybody. So, that's, there's so much. It's one of those funny things, because right now, something that I've been saying a lot lately, and I don't, is, I mean this, I say this all the time nowadays, is I keep saying, well, the worst thing is, and then I realize, wow, I keep saying the worst thing is a lot, as if there's like 75 worse things. And, because there's just so many things going on. And, but honestly, I think that if I had to choose, like, what is the worst thing about dealing with the whole MS thing, it's being aware, just being genuinely aware of your cognitive abilities slipping away from you, and feeling it, especially, because for me, I've always been a relatively smart guy. And I mean, not trying to pat myself on the back or anything, but I'm used to being the smartest guy in the room. And I'm not, like I said, not trying to be braggadocious or anything, but that's when you're a smart guy, but then now you're not. That's, So I don't like that. I don't like that at all. In fact, that's why, like, on Friday, this coming Friday, I got to go in for a full battery of psychiatric testing, just to see how far my cognitive abilities have been impacted. And, it's, yeah, I hate it. Why am I telling you guys this? You don't care. You just want to see me break bricks. Nobody's talking. You're all, like, probably watching Vile Mike's stream, I think. I'm sorry for being a downer. I'll shut up. Well, I shouldn't shut up. I should do something. I don't know. What should we talk about? Since nobody's talking. I'll wait. Let's see. Anybody's gonna chat. You know, they need to make it so that in Minecraft, like if you use up a tool to where it's completely gone, that it automatically replaces itself. Sisters, how to make a sandwich. Oh, okay. I thought everybody just abandoned me or something because nobody's talking. Felt so lonely. Only thing worse than feeling like your mind is going is feeling like your mind is just gone. I figure maybe I'm just not really, maybe I never started this live stream in the first place. All right, there we go. Really? None of these trees have sprouted? See, I don't want to go over there and start putting blocks on the other side of those trees until they've actually sprouted. Because if I do, I know exactly what will happen. One of those trees will sprout out and knock me off the platform and kill me. So we'll wait. Grab a few more cobblestones. There you go. June says, I have the same fears about dementia. I get so forgetful sometimes. I have the same fears about dementia. I get so forgetful at times. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Funny. No, you know, it's one of those, I tell you, it's easy to joke about until it happens to you. And then, then it hits you like a ton of bricks. Although I gotta say, like, I think the person who had the best sense of humor about it was Joe Montana, the football legend from the 80s. For those of you who are too young to remember, Joe Montana was like the Michael Jordan of football. And for those of you that are too young to remember him, Michael Jordan was like the I don't know who's I don't know who's the big name in sports these days. Anyway, so Joe Montana was like this really, really big football legend in the 80s. He was just unstoppable as the quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers. And if you know football, you know Joe Montana. And I don't know football, but I know Joe Montana in large part because I grew up in San Francisco. And Joe Montana, shortly before he retired, he was involved. He had a few fairly serious injuries on the field, and he was playing, and he actually suffered a concussion on the field. I didn't even bother to check to see if any trees had sprouted. No, still nothing. Dang. It's like they get a bunch of dud seeds. And so he suffered a serious concussion on the field. And this happened like a week or two before he was supposed to host Saturday Night Live. And he went ahead and hosted the show. And so he came out to do the opening monologue. And he comes out, and of course, as usual, the audience was cheering and all that. And he goes, hi, I'm Joe Montana. And, most of you know me as, quarterback in the NFL. And he goes, and hey, I know that if you saw the game, my last game, a lot of you guys saw that I took a pretty serious hit, but I just want you to know the doctors checked me out and they certified that I'm just fine. And of course, the audience cheered and applauded and everything. And you know, after the applause settled down, he goes, "Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm Joe Montana." And you know, a lot of you guys know me from the NFL, and I just want you to know that I know I took a serious hit, but you know, the doctors checked me out and they said I'm just fine. And he did this like 3 times, and it was absolutely hilarious because, of course, you know. But you know, nowadays, of course, everybody freaks out and thinks that football should be banned. So, but I remember I thought that was like the funniest thing ever. And let's see. Sister says I had bought cold cuts for just in case we got hit with the hurricane, but thankfully it shifted more east and made landfall in the Massachusetts area. Wow, suck on that, Massachusetts. I mean, oh, I'm sorry to hear that for the people of Massachusetts. And John DeMarco is in the house. Hey, John, how is the epic beard and you doing? I wonder, John, now, do you and the beard sleep in the same bed, or does the beard get his own bed? Because that beard seems like it would get its own bed. I'm just saying. Or is your bed made out of the beard? Like, do you just like curl up in the beard and sleep? Like, do you wrap the beard around you like a bird's nest? I could actually see that, like you curled up in your beard, which is just a strangely. I can just see that. I don't know. The beard is good and epic. Of course the beard is good and epic. I'm just picturing, we have a bunk bed. Okay, so who gets the top, you or the beard? Just in case Google does delete you, make a Rumble channel and link us so we can find you. Well, you know, I already have a Twitch account. You can find me there. If Google ever deletes me, I will still be on Twitch, and then I'll go from there. Because I still stream on Twitch 2 or 3 times a week. And I will continue to do so. And I don't remember, I think my Twitch account it's just Michael J. Crawford on Twitch. And yeah. And John says, I stick with the bottom bunk. Okay. I wasn't sure. I mean, you know. It seems like I would make the beard on the bottom bunk just because that way if you fell out of the top bunk, you could land on the beard and the beard would cushion your fall. So, but yeah, and by the way, and I'm not saying this to try and get more for myself, but honestly, if you're not already, anybody, and spread the word on this, absolutely spread the word on this. Twitch, imagine Salty Trekker in a hot tub. I do not have one of those kind of Twitch accounts. You will not find me in a hot tub doing just chatting. Although, if times get bad enough, you know, maybe. No, yeah, you're never going to find me doing that. You know, most of Twitch is still gamers. But no, in all seriousness, though, the and like I said, spread the word on this because honestly, I wish people would do this. So if you Twitch is run by Amazon, just like you know, YouTube is run by Google. And so if you have Amazon Prime, which is like 99% of us nowadays, then you get 1 free Twitch subscription. Now, Twitch does things a little differently than YouTube. So what YouTube calls a subscription, Twitch calls a follower. Now, what YouTube calls memberships, where on YouTube channels, how you can pay for a membership. I have been hesitant to set up memberships on my YouTube channel, but I may eventually just because I'm desperate. But what YouTube calls memberships, Twitch calls subscriptions. And so if with your Amazon Prime membership, you get one free subscription. So I tell people, look, it doesn't matter if it's me or somebody else. If you have Amazon Prime, give somebody that membership or that subscription. Because if you don't, you're just giving money to Amazon. If you do, you're giving like $5 to a content creator on Twitch. So, so whoever your favorite Twitch gamer, or if you're into the chicks in hot tubs or whatever, I'm not judging. But whoever you follow on Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, give your favorite Twitch personality that Amazon Prime subscription, because it's a freebie. And so I just want to make sure people know about that. And so, yeah. And Cinnamon says, I'd be a member already if you had it set up. I know, and I appreciate that. And I've been thinking about setting that up. I just haven't gotten around to it. And part of it is because, I'm trying to figure out the legalities of it, because I need to be careful about, if I go on disability, is that going to affect me there? And I need to talk, and we have to talk to a Social Security attorney about some of this stuff, because, that's, how, oh, good. Now we got trees. And Alex, eventually the voice in the sky will read that, but thank you so much.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
9/11 was used to create a surveillance state. COVID is being used to give the government more authority. A COVID lockdown, but martial law by another name.
Alex, you're just trying to get me shut down, aren't you, buddy? I love you. You're just trying to get me shut down. Oh, man. I love you. But come on now. You don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me. I'm not doing conspiracy theories today. Oh, Lordy. Well, Alex, I don't know. As far as, the government first of all, I'll say this. The government will use any current event to politicize anything. The people with D's and R's binary names will use current events to try and push forward their political party regardless. So it doesn't matter. I understand that everybody thinks that, oh, this was used to push forward a political, no, they're just going to do it all the time. It has nothing to do with, look, 9/11 was a tragic event, but I don't think that I think trying to say, oh, 9/11 was used by the government to do that, I think that cheapens 9/11 to turn the conversation into that. Because 9/11, yes, the government will do that kind of thing, but that's not what 9/11 was about. Okay, that's okay. And 9/11 was a group of people that did some horrible things for a horrible cause. Now, I do appreciate the $4.99. Don't get me wrong. I do. I truly, truly do. But that's not a rabbit hole I want to go down, all right? Oh, buddy. John says, in the meantime, if you'd like to support... oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, John. Freedom of speech must be exercised. If Google shuts you down, it will be good for Twitch. You know, easy for you to say when you're not the one getting shut down. Wow. I appreciate you you being so quick to pull the trigger there on my channel, buddy. So yes, Alex is very quick to be willing to sacrifice my channel in the name of freedom of speech. And so, just so you know, hey, Quicken Mortgage, when the mortgage payment is due, you can send the bill to Alex. He'll take care of it for me. No, really, he said he'll take care of it. So yeah, no problem, right, Alex? You're gonna front the bill. Just make sure we're on the same page there. Oh Lordy. I think this is the most organized start I've ever had of this. But I think that's the funny thing about this map is that the more you play it, the better you get at it. But then again, I guess that's probably true of any game. As Alex is desperately attempting to get me shut down because he loves me so much. All right. Let's see. Where is the USA? Where in the USA is still locked down? I don't know. In fact, was the USA ever really locked down? I don't know of any place where there were really any lockdowns in effect, but hey, I understand. People have differing definitions of terms sometimes. All right. You know, some people think that when a store says, hey, you need to wear a mask if you're not vaccinated, that's the equivalent of someone with an SS on their shoulder saying, where are your papers, sir? And in fact, certain Congress people have even said as much. So, you know, why the heck not? That makes sense, right? It's the same as the German government of the 1940s, when a store asks you to wear a mask, as the German dictatorship of the 1940s. Same thing. Anyway, and I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's just that I think that we do tend to overreact in this country, just a smidge. Well, maybe more than a smidge. And let's see, we need, there we go, now we got an X. And Australia is just locked down. They just put the army patrol in the street. Okay, well, I did not know that. Are you in Australia, Alex? I didn't know that, if you are. But I am not. So if you are in Australia, and that's what they're doing, I can't speak to that, but I don't know what your recourse is there. Oops. I mean, I genuinely have no idea. I don't know what the proper avenue of recourse is for an Australian. But that is a problem. Is that you know, politicians? That's what they do. They take whatever is going on and they politicize. You know, and I don't like it. I don't like that every single time a act of violence happens, say a crime that involves firearms, then you have people that are trying to politicize it, right? You have people that are trying to say, see, this is why we need more laws about firearms, right? That's what people do. That's what politicians do. But I also, I mean, the tricky part though is that sometimes is that we also have to. I mean, when you are on a private, and this is where like some of the rules come into play as far as like a platform versus a publisher, right? Where some of the arguments that go back and forth about organizations like Google and YouTube and Alphabet, YouTube's parent company. Is Google / YouTube, are they publishers of information, or are they a platform for speech? And the answer to that question needs to be determined. But the problem is as long as they can, and Google is very happy with the fact that that question remains unanswered. And as long as that question remains unanswered and they're in that gray area in between, then they can get away with basically censoring content and at the same time not being legally liable for content, which that should not be the case. And that's where people like myself get very frustrated. But yeah, because, you know, so Google can censor people like myself all they want, and without giving a reason. And then they can also, but then but then they can claim, well, they don't have to give me free speech because, you know, because they're not a platform. But then when you say, oh, so you're responsible for the content that I publish, and they say, no, because we're not a publisher. So since they're neither one, they can kind of skirt the law. So yeah. Anyway, the terrorist act should not do as much damage as our reactions to it. Well, they shouldn't, but honestly, our reactions on both. By the way, because you know what the problem is that our reactions on both sides of and it's not just the reactions that that you're thinking of, because both the reactions that some people are having and the reaction to said reaction is doing damage, like the reaction you are having right now. For example, Alex, I mean, and I'm not trying to be mean to you, okay? So, but let me pick on you for just a second, in the spirit of we are friends and all that, and I don't want you to think that anything other than the fact that I consider you a friend. Remember, you are perfectly okay with causing damage to my channel, possibly getting my channel taken down, in the name of free speech. Now, you probably weren't thinking about the fact that, and I'm sure, you know, and again, I'm not accusing you of anything, but you're probably not thinking about the fact that, okay, my channel, especially because I have not been able to work due to my my illness, and my disability pay is greatly reduced income. And so what little income I do get from the channel is literally putting food on the table and paying our bills. And so by your willingness to sacrifice my channel could cause great harm to me and my family. So is that fair for you to make that call for my family? Is that a you know, is that damage that you are so willing and so quick to make, is that damage justified? And I think that's, and I'm not asking that in a sarcastic or snide way. I'm asking that as a legitimate question. Is that justifiable? And as far as, well, you know, because you're saying the damage shouldn't be as great as the act itself. Well, you know what? I have not been directly harmed by COVID. I have not been directly harmed by 9/11. But if my channel got shut down, that would cause me direct harm. So I'm asking you to think about that for a second. And so, and not again, not trying to be a jerk, but I want you to think about that for a sec. And the justification for the Jews wearing the Star of David under a certain regime was that they're carriers of tuberculosis. Yeah, and you know what? The problem is that nobody is suggesting, and nobody at least to the best of my knowledge. Now, again, I don't live in any other country, so I can only speak for what's been going on in the United States. But I will tell you that particular congressperson who was talking about comparing the mask mandate in Congress, by the way, the mask mandate in Congress to the regime of Germany in the mid-20th century. She wasn't talking about a mask mandate for one religious group or one ethnic group, all right? And nobody has. There is not one single person, to the best of my knowledge, that has suggested anywhere that a mask mandate or a vaccine regimen be mandated for only one religious group or ethnic group. And please tell me if I'm wrong. And anybody in the chat, please put @SaltyTrekker in there because I'll miss it if you don't. Has there been a single instance of any prominent, I'm not talking about some crazy fringe person, I'm talking about some prominent, like a sitting senator, congressperson, or even a well-known pundit, seriously suggesting that a specific ethnic group or religious group be forced to wear masks while others not be, or a specific ethnic group or religious group be forced to be vaccinated while others not be? Has there actually been anything like that? Because I have not heard of anything like that seriously suggested by anybody. And that's all I'm asking. Because I haven't heard of anything like that. Let's see. Cinnamon said, yes, they said Salty is so old they cannot monetize him because they don't believe in humans living that long. Is obvious. Yes, that's the reason that I got demonetized. Is that what you're saying? Wow, jerk. Bandy Fenton, hey, he says, politicizing a pandemic is beyond stupid. I'm not saying it's not stupid, but, you know, political pundits and politicians politicize, wow, try and throw that many P's into a sentence, politicize things like that all the time. Think about, I mean, like every single time, like I said, with gun violence, every time there's a mass shooting, immediately, and I mean immediately, liberal pundits will start talking about how we need more gun control. And conservative pundits will be talking about how we need less gun control. It's immediate. It is absolutely immediate every time there's a mass shooting, right? Without fail. And so it's just a fact of life. Everything is politicized all the time. And so, of course, COVID is politicized. Of course it is. And that's why, and I know that some people want to deny it, but it's I'm sorry, if you want to deny it, that's fine. Bury your head in the sand. But it's true that if you follow the pundits, the pundits prior to the election of Joe Biden, the liberal pundits were anti-vax and the conservative pundits were pro-vax because the conservative pundits were cheering on the hero Donald Trump for bringing in that vaccine at record pace. And the liberal pundits were all talking about how horrible it was that Trump was trying to rush an untested vaccine to market. And then after the election, it just flip-flopped. All of a sudden, the conservative pundits, like people like Fox News, were like, "Oh my gosh, we have this untested vaccine. Oh, what are they trying to pump your kids full of?" And the liberal pundits were saying how great it was that Joe Biden is trying to help save America. It was just ridiculous. That's just the game they play. And the stupid thing is how many of us, the absolute idiocy of it, is how many of us fall for it over and over and over. We constantly fall for it, and we are the idiots for it. It's just like how many people vote for a Democrat or a Republican for Americans. I'm sorry, I don't know the names of the political parties in other countries, but how many of us vote for a Democrat or a Republican because we don't vote for a third party candidate, because to vote for a third party is to throw your vote away. Because, if you vote for that libertarian, you might as well be voting for the Democrat or Republican, whichever party you're afraid of, because that's the line they tell you, right? In fact, that's what, certain people, like my conservative friends would tell me, no, you can't vote for the libertarian because you might as well be voting for Joe Biden. And my liberal friends would say, no, you can't vote for the libertarian because you might as well be voting for Donald Trump. Because they genuinely believe that. They genuinely believe it to the point that that's how the two parties stay in power. That's what they do, is that they keep the fear-mongering continuing so that everybody is so afraid of the Democrats and the Republicans that they just keep voting for them. And then they wonder why things don't ever get any better. I don't understand. Trump was in office for 4 years. Why isn't America perfect right now? Oh, it's because Joe Biden's in office. That's why everything sucks now. No, because things should be perfect right now. Joe Biden should be just now screwing things up, right?
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
I did live under a dictator for 6 years, and being careful did not help if targeted. Doubt Google is different. Yeah, I should not put your income at risk. Does Twitch monetize and do super chats?
Twitch does a little bit differently. Twitch does something called bits. And so the way that it works is if you become a Twitch partner, which I have, because I actually, and that I do kind of consider Twitch my backup in case I ever get shut down here on YouTube, because that is something I do think about. But yeah, so they do something called bits, which is a little weirder than super chats, because unlike the super chat system, like with super chats, you literally just, like you just did, thank you, by the way, Alex. So you paid $10 to Google. Google keeps a percentage of it and gives me the rest on Google Payday, which means that I'll get that in like a month, because Google Payday is literally on the 21st, which means that I'll get my share of that one in almost exactly a month. Whereas, and it's based on the calendar month. So like everything from the month of July, I will get tomorrow, because yesterday was technically the 21st, but that's on a weekend. So I'll get it tomorrow. Anyway, so the way that Twitch works is basically you buy bits from Twitch, and then you give bits to Twitch users. And so it's a little weird, a little more convoluted. And a bit equals basically an American penny. And so if you want to give somebody $1, you got to give them like 100 bits. And so it's just it's a little weird. And so the Twitch and I do say with Twitch, I believe, yeah, sister, is the bits, the person giving the bits pays a share to Twitch, and the streamer gets 100%. Whereas subs, it's 50-50. Let's see. With bits, the person giving the bits pays a share to Twitch, and the streamer gets 100%, whereas subs, it's like 50-50 for affiliates. Yeah, and it's the bit model is better. It's just a little confusing, because you got to buy the bits and give the bits, if that makes any sense. And then, but then there's also the PayPal and Streamlabs, and so you can do Streamlabs either way. So Streamlabs, you'll notice that the Streamlabs link is in the description for all of my live streams, because some people don't like the fact that Google takes a percentage, or if you're on Twitch, the fact that Amazon with the bits, some people don't like buying the bits from Amazon. So you can do it through Streamlabs if you prefer to do it that way. So there are always ways to support different streamers. I always appreciate it, no matter how people support and when people support. And so, whatever people can do. The one thing I always stress, though, and I've said this about 8 billion times, is I never, ever, ever want to hear about people giving to me more than they can afford to. And I know that sounds silly, but people have done it. I know people that have done it. And if I find out that somebody gives me more than they can genuinely afford to give me, I get mad. So, and I ain't kidding. I don't want anybody to give me more than they can afford to. Even I know that, people know that I'm struggling. People know that I'm very transparent about what's going on in my life, and what I'm dealing with is no joke. But at the same time, that doesn't mean I want you to give up your, your lifestyle or anything for the sake of mine. And so, and yes, that's true, sisters, that PayPal has in fact increased their fees. But and I know that some streamers have basically increased minimum donations. I have not, just because I know that generally speaking, if somebody's doing a $1 donation, they're not doing it because they want to give you a huge amount of money. They're doing it mainly because they want to laugh out of what the message is. Like with the Streamlabs donations, I know people like the computerized voice reading the silly messages and stuff. So I don't mind. Yeah, I'm only getting 48 cents, but you know, it's all for fun. So if I'm uh, it's not the end of the world. And Bird of Prey says he means me. No, I don't, you're not the only one. And hey, Bird, I didn't know you were here. You are definitely not the only one. I know other people that have raised their minimum as well. So it's not just you. Although, granted, you've done it because you know you're Kurogan and therefore a jerk, and you can't help it. It's one of those things that you know. It's like, hey, what do you expect from a Kurogan? It's like, you know, I don't expect you know, the sky to turn green one day just because, you know, just because I'd rather it be green than blue. It's still going to be blue. And you can't say you're a greedy bastard. That's my line. And I understand, you know, PayPal's just trying, you know, I'm not a big fan of what they did, but I understand it because they've got a bottom line to meet like any other company. And, you know, I don't like it, but hey, they're going to do their thing. So I'm pretty sure that they're just following the Kurogan model. Which, of course, I believe, what is it? The Kurogan motto, gouge, gouge, gouge. And I can't remember what the rest of it is, but yeah. I remember the first, but yeah, how does it go? How many active creators are currently on YouTube? I don't know, millions, you know. But YouTube, unfortunately, you know, the funny thing is, like, Google doesn't, it used to be that when YouTube was small, when Google purchased YouTube, then YouTube made its bread and butter off of small independent creators, right? The independent content creators. And by small, I mean like channels that were in the thousands and even hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Now, what Google wants is to only cater to channels in the millions of subscribers. They're not really interested in channels that are like even channels the size of Lore, you know, because Lore just broke 100,000 subscribers and he can barely get any support. And to me, that's just stupid. The fact that they don't want to support even, you know, a channel that's 100 grand, and it's like, come on, guys. That just seems ridiculous to me. But you know, because they're interested in basically they want the corporate level. They're not interested in individual content creators anymore, which is just a shame, but that's the way it goes, you know. But then again, you know, I guess they're just the Kuroga of the internet. There we go. can do this without dying. Let's see, what's the safest way to do this? Oops. Well, screwed that up. Go. Okay. See, we do this without dying. There, prevent any monsters from spawning up there. There we go. And let's see. First they came for Alex Jones, and I did not speak up. Well, I've said before, I don't like and boy, I've spoken up about Google more times than I care to count. I've been very outspoken about my opinions of their practices. And that's why in large part, why I have a Twitch account. Because I will not be surprised if I wake up one day and find that I no longer have a YouTube account. I honestly would not be surprised at all. I've been demonetized by them more times than I can count. And I'm quite frankly tired of their practices, but there's also not much you can do about it when it's their game. House rules, they get to, house always wins. Alright, let's see, bring the bed inside. Alright, so now we got our little sleeping quarters done. It won't really be done until I find some bunch of sand to make glass out of that for the windows, but it'll do. All right. Google's trying to become a Netflix competitor. They want big time channels. Yeah, exactly. I think you're right. Well, and the funny thing is, because Google, you can put YouTube as on Roku and stuff like that. They just basically want to be a TV channel, and it's like, man, I don't even know what your deal is, because it's not like you can already get they already make tons and tons of money off of their ad revenue. I know that on paper they make it on their balance sheet so they lose money for tax purposes, but geez, come on. Whatever. Sister, is the only reason I have a TV is for my PS4. That's because a good HD TV is cheaper than good HD monitors. Oh yeah, me too. I got a couple of HD TVs right in front of me because I don't spring the money for monitors. I can't afford them. I would rather have the higher refresh rate of a good computer monitor, but they're too dang expensive. And you know, I don't have that kind of money, so. Cinebud says, so I tried recording my first real video. My mic was muted the whole time. Oh, man, I have been there, buddy. I have done that so many times. It's like, yeah, it's like, I was doing, I can't remember what video it was, but, and this was recently. I was working on a video that, and it was like, I was really struggling with. And finally, after like 10 tries, I finally got the perfect recording done for this. I think it was one of the Sacrifice of Angels videos. And I finally got it, nailed it, and I was like, yes! And then I went back to listen to the recording, and I realized that the microphone wasn't on. I was so mad. Ugh. Man, I was mad about that. All right. And let's see. And was the demonetization for copyright or for church? It was just church life. It was just for the, I think it was just for the name church life, honestly. There was no reason given for the copyright. There was, or for the copyright, for the demonetization. It was just when I set up the live stream, it said that we've determined that this content is not suitable for most advertisers. That's all it said. That's the only information I was given. And then when I actually duplicated the stream and then just changed the title for this stream, and it worked. So, and Alex says, good job on Sacrifice Rewrite. Thank you. Appreciate that. Considering you requested it, well, you know, I would hope. I hope I did okay. By the way, watch Captain's Holiday. Whew, man. You talk about trying to hurt me, buddy. That's like, you're cruel. Let's see. Alright, so there's the lava. Oops. All right, for right now, we have plenty of cobblestone to work with, so we'll put this away, just in case we die. Lava away. Oops. So what I'm going to do is tear down this really janky looking cobblestone generator and try to make a slightly better looking one. There we go. All right, and so, but first, let me see. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. So I will be right back, guys. Don't have any music for you to enjoy, so I apologize. Just, you can stare at the infinity screen for a minute. I'll be right back. Wish I had some music for you. No, I suppose I could bring up, let's see. Let's go to Dashboard. We'll bring up. That's good. I don't know if this is any good. Enjoy.
Controls the universe.
You can get rid of the time travel nonsense.
Alright, so I'm back. Oh, no. It's raining again. Boy, it rains a lot. And while I was gone, thank you so much. I see Alex threw in $1.99. So you can get rid of the time travel. Oh, no, I will keep the time travel nonsense. You need it. Because the time, I'll tell you, I'll kind of give you a hint. I was talking a little bit the other day about it. I already got a good idea of what to do with that story. Unless you, well, it depends. You want me to spoil it for you? I can tell you exactly what I'm going to do with the story. Because watching it, I watched it, and after watching it, I was like, okay, yep, know exactly what I want to do. But it's up to you if you want me to spoil it for you. A Sony 43-inch 4K goes about 500. 27-inch Asus 4K monitor goes for about 800. Yeah, I need this the TV I have in front of me. I did not spend 500 on. So all right, so where was I? Oh yeah, I was going to get some dirt. And you might be wondering why use dirt in your cobblestone generator, and it's actually very simple. Because if you don't use dirt, you won't be able to tell where's the cobblestone of the cobblestone generator, and you might accidentally break the cobblestone generator and get lava spilling all over you. And you don't want that. Now you can make the bulk of the cobblestone generator out of cobblestone, but you want to make sure that your actual cobblestone appears in between, next to dirt. Let's see. And John says, I blame Matthew for any audio problems. Well, you absolutely should blame Matthew for any audio problems. You should blame Matthew for pretty much any problems you have ever. Now, I'm trying to remember. What we said. Regarding Cap's holiday, the Vorgons are not needed. Maybe the jetpacks from Star Trek Online. Well, I don't know about the jetpacks from Star Trek Online, but the Vorgons, I do think are necessary, because if you don't bring in the Vorgons, then there's no motivation for Picard to destroy the artifact. I mean, honestly, why would Picard destroy an artifact that could leapfrog Federation technology, centuries beyond what it is? Let's see. Which is the worst Vosh episode? Captain's Holiday, the Robin Hood episode, or the DS9 episode with Q? I think the DS9 one. I'd have to rewatch all of them, and quite frankly, I have no interest in rewatching them all. So, oh geez, I just realized this is like right next to that tree. We don't want to do that, because we don't want to take a chance of burning down the trees. Oops. There's all sorts of stupid in me. Cinnamon says that's true. Not sure what you're referring to. What is true? And Alex, I still don't know if you want me to spoil what my evil plans are for Captain's Holiday. So you gotta tell me. I'm not gonna say anything until you give me an answer. So what we'll do is we'll come over here. We could just come, I guess, yeah, we'll just build it out over here. Didn't want to put it next to a window, but we'll just have to. You don't mind? Okay, so what gave me the idea with Captain's Holiday was the casting choices. Not Vosh, but the Ferengi. And at first I was like, man, that Ferengi looks familiar. And so I looked up the actor because the makeup isn't quite the same, but it is in fact the same for actor that plays Rom on Deep Space Nine. I wasn't 100% sure until I looked it up. I wanted to be sure. So in my rewrite, that is Rom. And so I'm going to rewrite this as a prequel to Deep Space Nine. And we'll get into some details when I do the rewrite stuff. But that is in fact Rom, and that this episode, Captain's Holiday, is the reason that Rom works for Quark. That this is what bankrupted Rom. This is what ended up making it so that Rom is a single dad. This is what put Rom in debt to Quark, is that because he put everything into this. And so this is going to become actually more about the sad, pathetic collapse of Rom than it is going to be about Vash. There you go. That's the short version. I don't want to get too deep into it with, but that's where I'm going to go with it. So you can now go ahead and tell me I'm a genius. Come on, admit it. Even with my decayed brain, always, let's see. Let's just build the platform out a little bit first. I hate the delay because I'm wondering if, like, there's nothing in the chat because you guys are just so blown away by my... John DeMarco says making a connection to DS9 is always a win. Well, and I like, and you know, the thing about Rom is that, like, we find out in later seasons of Deep Space Nine that Rom is actually a pretty smart cookie, right? You know, he just comes across as being a dummy. And so that I think that what we'll see here is kind of, well, that he was smart, he was just broken. Was DS9 a thing when Captain's Holiday premiered? I do not believe so. But who cares? I think Captain's Holiday was third season. And so I don't think, and Deep Space Nine, because in Deep Space Nine, in the premiere of Deep Space Nine, we saw the clips from Best of Both Worlds, which was at the end of the third season. So there you go. So timeline, it works out fine, if you were worried about that. So Captain's Holiday definitely, from a timeline perspective, if you were worried about it, definitely Captain's Holiday takes place before Deep Space Nine as a series. And I don't think they ever established firmly in canon how long Rom had been. Yes, I know Captain's Holiday was written by Stephen Bear. I don't know what it is with him and episodes that I don't like as far as the writing. Maybe it's just his writing I don't like. I don't know, but I'd have to go look at like his whole, like, a list of every episode he's written and see, is it just like his writing that I don't like? I really hate it when it's like, come on, it's just, I can see the moon, let me go to sleep. but the idea, I think that we've gotten, you know, because one thing I like about Deep Space Nine is that they, to me at least, they really vindicated the Ferengi. You know, finally the Ferengi were made into a good, interesting race. And yeah, for whatever reason, the Star Trek: The Next Generation just did not know how to make the Ferengi into anything other than a joke. All right, so let's see if we can figure this out. So if we, what's the point? I always forget. Let's see. What's the? Alex likes the ROM idea. Excellent. I'm glad you like it. That's the important thing. If you approve, then that's what's important to me. All right, so I always forget what the. Let me go to. I want to see what's the proper way to do this here. So we're supposed to. I'm trying to see where is it supposed to be? Cobblestone generator. All right, so we're supposed to put, man, let's go to this website, see if that shows me. All right, 1211. Okay, then the water goes there. Okay. See, I just don't want to screw it up. I'll be so mad if I screw this up. That's what always makes me nervous, is like building a, so
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Gina really messed up Ferengi, so rehab is good.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I do understand. I mean, Gene Roddenberry just had this idea, and it's kind of like, unfortunately, in much of the modern day mythos, where we just have this thing where we want to demonize capitalism, you know, and Gene was very much of that vein. All right, so Gene was of the ilk that felt that capitalism was just inherently bad. Okay. See, I do not trust that design. Oh, man. So what they're saying is it should be like this. So I think if I'm understanding it correctly, what they're saying is that I would put the lava here, the water there, and the cobblestone will generate right here. So, if I'm right, this will be a nice clean design. If I'm wrong, then I'll have to restart from scratch after this. So place your bets, everybody. Place your bets. So, all right. Actually, so let's see. Do you have any more dirt candy? No. Be nice if I could get that piece of dirt, but there's nothing underneath it, so there's no way to grab it. Alright, so let's try to clean it up just a little bit. Yeah, let's see. Remember a well-hung Ferengi. Roddenberry wanted him to have foot-long fallacy. I did not know that one. I did not know that at all. But that doesn't surprise me. Honestly, just the way that Roddenberry thought, that does not surprise me. And honestly, you know, the way that TNG and, I mean, Star Trek in general, but TNG kind of in particular, but DS9 was also very guilty of it. The way that Trek dealt with issues of sexuality was just kind of sad. Okay, there we go. Okay, and so now we can put that back and that back. And then we should be able to just go like right here. I was getting nervous there that the lava was going to get me. There we go. All right, we got ourselves a nice, clean Yeah, I had not heard about Ferengi phalluses. I just always figured that the whole earlobe thing was, you know, I just figured that was the Ferengi equivalent. Because, you know, they always made jokes about it, too. Oh, you got the lobes for business and crap like that, you know. All right. So we've got everything we need there. We'll just so far, so good. Now, let's see. So we've got trees. We've got all the cobblestone we can eat. Unfortunately, strays are just going to be up there, but can't do anything about that. Let's see. It was in one of the magazines I got with the model build. A lot of the early designs are pretty bad. Oh, have you guys seen through the early concepts for the Ferengi? They were terrible of hair, which would have been, most had hair that would just look wrong. I had not seen that. There's really fancy types of cobblestone generators that can be made, but just was easier for you to watch a video on them than for me to explain them here. Well, this simple is usually best. I think just this basic cobblestone generator is perfectly fine. I just like having the dirt there to separate so I know where to easily know where to hack away at. Because the main thing is now we need to try to get to Turkestan, assuming that is in fact Turkestan. We're not sure yet. Maria's here. Hey, Solitary, thanks for the good time the other night, movie night that is, and this game is loads of fun. Yes, indeed. And good to see you, Maria, and my pleasure. And remember, what did we learn the other night? Never, never remove an eel from a lady and then claim that she is your wife. And if that makes no sense to you, then it's because you weren't there for movie night with Matthew this week. Wow. Just wow. That was one of the weirdest movies, I gotta say, that I've ever seen. And I was just yeah. I got that was I've watched a lot of weird movies. Whoa! I did not realize we were right there on. I almost took a dive right there. But yeah, never ever remove an eel from a lady. Yeah, just don't do it, man. It never ends well. It just never ends well when you remove the eel from the lady. It's
He who controls
So,
the spice
Alex, thank
controls
you.
the universe.
The Ferengi phallic memo was what woke up the writers that he was senile and too far gone. No one listened to him afterwards.
You know, if that's true, well, then I'm glad he sent the memo. You know, because honestly, you know, I understand that, you know, a lot of people are, you know, I mean, because let's be real, Hollywood and crazy leftists kind of go together like, you know, milk and tea or bread and butter, you know. But, yeah, the Ferengi, you know, but, you know, TNG and the first season, uh, it was so stupid leftist that I think that, you know, TNG would have died a horrible death if it had continued on like that. And so, if that is really what got him kicked upstairs, then good. And I'm glad he sent that memo. Because yeah, it was just bad. Yeah, I just realized that I've been really, really stupid here. Oh, Lordy. This was really stupid of me. And so now all this, well, I'll have this nice grass here. So this will just have to be my lawn. But it's going to be completely useless as a garden. So, because I can't build up from that level. Because yeah, there's nothing underneath that. So we need more dirt. We're going to need more dirt. And we do have some ice. So the ice we can melt to get water, right? I don't know how to melt ice. Anybody know how to melt ice? And thank you, Alex, for the $5. You mean they ignored Gene's vision? What a shame. Hey, wait. It's Sunday, right? It's a new week. I could go off on Gene again. My promise to PJ is officially over. Don't go on about Gene's vision. So yeah. You see now, you think you can get me about Gene's vision, but you see it's a new week. So the promise that I made to PJ about not getting salty about Gene Roddenberry's vision, that's over now. Can't. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, you could go ahead and talk to me about Gene Roddenberry's vision. I'll talk to you about Gene Roddenberry's vision. Yeah, the vision of Gene Kuhn. That's the Gene whose vision we care about. Anyway. No, so seriously, guys, any of you Minecrafters that are experts on this game, how do you melt ice? Just break the block and it'll turn into water. Okay, thank you. I did not know. Okay. So we are going to need some dirt. I mean, fortunately, since with the ice, we have infinite water available because I think I have 4 ice, right? So 5 ice, yeah. So we got infinite water right there. Because all we got to do is build a jacuzzi, which, you know, I got my bedroom right here. I could build a little hot tub right here, and that'll give us infinite water. So we'll do that right now. We're going to have the James Brown Celebrity Hot Tub Party. For those of you old enough to remember that. Probably none of you. There we go. And let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and make some stone steps to get into the hot tub. See? Gonna build a hot tub. Yeah, that's right. Gonna get in the hot tub. Gonna make me sweat. I think we only need 2, right? I don't know. 2 will do it, right? don't remember. There we go. And so I'll catch you back in a bit if you're still on. I'm going to try to redo this video. All right, buddy. It's the James Brown Celebrity Hot Tub Party. All right. So we now have an infinite water supply, which is good. Now, where are we going to get our dirt from? And we have some dirt right here. Granted, we don't have, we'll probably get our garden started before we trek off to get more dirt. And we'll build our garden right over here, I think. But it's time for bed. All right. Yeah, I thought 2 was all you needed. I just could never remember. Of course, you could never be too sure because, you know, they're always changing the rules. Now, you see, the question is like that island looks really cool, and I do want to check out that island. And it looks like that island has trees over there, which I don't really need trees. I got plenty of trees, but that island looks really cool. I'm not going to Caroga because Caroga is, you know, yeah, deadly. But that looks really cool to explore. The question is there any dirt over there? That's because that's what I'm after. So I could go over there, and then if there's no dirt, then head over to that one. We could go to Caroga, or we know there's dirt there because I've been to that island. We could try to head to Turtistan, what we think is Turtistan. But, you know, I don't know. Dirt trek. Yes, we're going on a dirt trek. Bradley says, there's always lower in the map places that involves using water to swim in and being brave enough to do it. Place water and swim in the waterfall. Yeah, well, first of all, I do know that technique. I've seen people do it. However, I will tell you that I am physically incapable of doing that. And I'm not saying that because any reason other than just the fact that I lack the physical coordination. I mean, like to manipulate the mouse well enough to actually do it. I would not be able to do it. As much as I would love to, I would just fail, like laughably. The only thing that sucks about that island is I would have to, it's like not a straight shot, but it's such a beautiful island. I so want to check it out. So I think we're going to go for it. So let's see here. Ten. So yes, I'm going in groups of 10. Yeah. Getting close. And now I get a text message. All right, let's see. It's a little... All right, let's see what's going on here. I have an appointment tomorrow at 9 a.m. with Neil Walton. Who's that?
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Number 15, make Minecraft go.
Hey, Wes, I didn't even have to look to know who that was. Good. How you doing, buddy? And Wes says, greetings, birds, turds, and salty people. What are you making? I'm making a bridge, and I just got a text message saying that I have an appointment. Let me see. Do I have 2 appointments tomorrow? I think I have 2 appointments tomorrow. I had 1 appointment tomorrow that I know of with my neurologist. But, oh, let me see. I got a message. No, that's from... Did they move it? Oh, Lordy. They didn't change it, did they? Oh, no. This is not good. Not good at all. All right, let's see. Man. Oh, no. Okay, it says on 8/26. Okay. Whew. I was going to completely freak out because it said, like, you have an appointment. Okay. Never mind. All right, so let me go ahead and confirm that appointment. That's with the... Okay. To confirm, reply 4. To confirm, reply 4. Why reply 4 to confirm? Nobody ever says reply 4. All right. Man. Man, oh man. Where was I? And thought you were playing Space Engineers. Yeah, no, yeah. Does this really look like Space Engineers to you? And you know, honestly, I love Space Engineers. You know that, but whoa, wrong button. But I couldn't play Space Engineers right now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could not play Space Engineers right now. It requires much more manual dexterity than this game does. 9, 10. And let's see, am I lined up yet? Getting closer. Probably 20 more. Let's see. Sun's starting. Hey, big guy. Sun's starting to get real low. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right, that'll be enough. All right. Yeah, these sky bridges are just a little nerve-wracking. All right. Oh, shoot. Helps if you have another stack of torches. There we go. Whew. Whew, man, oh man. All right, so. And Tom says, 7 others can join you in this. Well, no, I didn't know that. That would be fun. That would actually be a lot of fun to do a multiplayer Skyblock. Are you saying you would want to play? All right. And now, here's what we're going to do. All right. Just head back on out there. And just widening it up a bit. Because too wide is definitely much easier to run across. In case we run into something nasty on that island. Because if it turns out to be another Krogan island, we don't want to have a similar situation like we did the first time we ran into a Krogan island and, have to freak out running in a panic. Probably should have grabbed more cobblestone. That's okay. Oh, there we go. All right. So now let's run on back. See, now we can actually run full bore and not have to panic about falling off the sides. And yeah, we're going to run low on cobblestone. We'll have to start getting some more soon. Let's see. When I played Minecraft last night, it showed friends online, and it showed saying 1 out of 8 players. And what happened? I'm not sure. Another perk to Skyblock, it's really hard to get lost. That's true. And maybe that's why I like Skyblock. I don't get lost. Because you know me, Thomas. You know me too well, buddy. I get lost very easily. For those of you that don't know, Thomas obviously does know me too well. I get lost very easily in Minecraft. Yeah, laughably easy. Right. Here we go. So, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1 to the side. And hopefully we got enough to actually make it to the island. And 1 to the side. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 to the side, getting close. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. Look at all those juicy minerals. To the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. I heard that sounded like a spider. At least I didn't hear a ghast or zombie pigmen or anything. So that's good. Now, this is going to be interesting. All right, let's see. It's Shelob. Yeah. There's a lot of good looking ore down there. It's going to be interesting to try to get down there to get to it. That's going to be the tricky part. And we're gonna widen the road a bit so that we have a nice safe path. Now we're gonna try this is our first major exploratory journey here. This is very. You can see Kuroga there off in the distance. That place is definitely Kuroga. You don't want to go there. Pigmen, gas flying around. It's just absolute certain death to go there. is that diamonds down there, or is that like just, because if that's diamonds, it might be worth trying to get down there for. But you need some iron to mine it. Which there's iron down there. Oh crap, and I'm out of cobblestone, aren't I? Alright, back home. What happened on Kuroga? Oh, I set foot on Kuroga and immediately got attacked by ghasts. So yeah, not a pleasant place. I don't recommend it. All right, yeah. Need to do some work here. Oh man, all right. Dang, I was like not paying attention. I got like nothing left. All right, so let's all right, so now we can chill here. What's the death counter? Actually, I haven't died yet. I don't think. Have I died? Or no, I did. Did I die? No, I haven't died yet, I don't think, in this game. Wow, I'm impressed. I haven't died, have I? I don't think I have. Yeah, I have not died. I'm actually quite shocked.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Salty, have you seen Diablo 2 Resurrection Beta?
I have, and I will tell you, I downloaded it to this computer and to try it out. And this is, in case you don't know, Wesley, because my main computer died. I sent it to, because it's under an extended warranty. I sent it to the warranty people. I'm waiting because it's the GPU died, so it's going to probably be a while before they can get it fixed because, you know, shortages and all that crap. And so then I went to my backup system and it died. So I sent the components of my backup system to Life with Matthew to fix. And he actually, he's got it fixed, but now I'm waiting for him to send it back to me. He's currently holding it hostage. Just kidding. Matthew's actually been very nice, and man, it looks better than it's looked since I first built it. No kidding. He's done a bang up job. So thank you, Matthew, if you see this. And in fact, I'll show you the picture. I love showing this off. It looks great. So this is my backup system. All the components you see are the actual components that I sent to him that I originally put in here. The case, however, this is a case that he picked out that he replaced it with because I didn't bother sending him the old case. And he replaced the power supply because that was what was the problem. And he replaced the fans in one of the GPUs. He also replaced what was it? Case, power supply, and the fans and GPU. I think that's it. So just waiting for him to send it back to me, and then I'll have that system back. So I'm currently running on the backup of the backup, which, just to kind of put it mildly, so I loaded the Diablo 2 Resurrected onto it, and it loaded, and it ran at approximately 1 frame per second. So, so yeah, that's not going to happen. So I'm pretty sure it'll run just fine on the backup, because even though that backup computer that you saw, the components are all quite old. I built that computer in 2014, I want to say, somewhere in that for 2014, it was a state-of-the-art system, and those two graphics cards were state-of-the-art 2014. They're 780 Ti's. And so, while by today's standards, not exactly bleeding edge, but they'll do the job. I was able to run, for example, on that system, I was able to run most contemporary games on high settings, just not on max settings, you know, so without too much difficulty. So but yeah, definitely looking forward to playing Diablo Resurrected eventually. The problem is that beyond the open beta, it'll be a while because money. Unless somebody wants to gift it to me, which I'm not asking anybody to do. I'm just saying realistically. And I do. I'm a massive. Well, me and the missus have been big Diablo fans. We played thousands upon thousands of hours of Diablo 2. No joke. Let's see. So I got an axe. We got 4 pickaxes. Let's make we'll do a shovel, and just in case, we'll do a sword. All right. But yeah, Tom says we will demand that Matthew freeze your computer. Well, I'm pretty sure he will. I'm just he said he's just got, you know, he's gonna try to ship it back to me tomorrow. So definitely looking forward to that. And let's get that here. And, you know, I know this seems like kind of a stupid thing to do, but I'm going to do it because I've been known to do stupid things every now and then. Put a little barrier here in case I'm running along and I don't realize I'm reaching the end of the road. And that way, you know, we'll put it in both directions. There. That way we don't accidentally run right off the end of the road if we're in a hurry. Like when the sun's going down or something and we're trying to get back home before monsters start spawning. Of course, now I may not have enough cobblestone to finish my bridge. Wesley says, if you want to play it together, once you get it back up, let me know. I'll only buy D2 res if others get it. Oh, absolutely. I will get it sooner or later. So absolutely, and I definitely want to, because I will definitely want to be playing some multiplayer. But I, like you, I only like playing. I do not play open multiplayer. I only like playing multiplayer with people I know, because I hate when, you know, you play multiplayer with people who are jerks or something, and, you know, like my daughter. Ugh, she was the worst. I'm sorry, but she was. I think I've told before, but when my daughter was very little, Me and the wife would play. Oh, look at all that dirt. I didn't even realize, man, if that's all dirt. Yeah, we just hit a dirt mother load here. This is awesome. There we go. All right, so looking around here. Whew. Do we want to explore up or down first? That's like the question. Like, I don't even know what some of the stuff is. Like, what even is this stuff? I think it's breaking, but I don't know. What is that? Dark prismarine? What is prismarine? Okay, so that's some kind of wood. So can you use it to make, yeah, okay, wood planks. Okay. Ooh. Is that a chest? Is that a chest I see? I found me some treasure. Okay. All of a sudden, this little island just got more and more interesting. Bricks. Really? And rotten flesh. I found a treasure chest full of bricks and rotten flesh for real. I was all getting excited. I just got robbed, and now it's nighttime. I gotta head back. All right. Oops. Man, talk about a ripoff. All right. Better start running. Hopefully, so far it seems that my lighting scheme is working. I don't see anything spawned on the bridge. John, yeah, I've been trolled. I've absolutely been trolled. Oh, that was wrong. Bricks and rotten flesh, the finest Kurogan treasure. You know, yes, indeed. Now, that was just, man, that makes me mad. Kurogan Treasure Island, that's what we got there. But there is some minerals there, so I'm going to do that. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll get right back to it. So in the meantime, I'll put on another song for you. I didn't even realize I never turned the camera back on. And you don't care, do you, jerks?
Birdo Prey says stay away from his treasure chest.
And thank you, Wes. I saw that. This bird said to stay away from his treasure. You know. Oh, hey, Thomas. How'd you get here? So you just joined me? I didn't know you could do that. Well, that's different.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
And Alex, I don't know why I didn't. You must have put something in there that the system didn't like. Let's see. It says Risa, like Ferengi, was badly thought out Gene Roddenberry idea. He wanted literal porn on there. Wonder why Star Trek had trouble with doing vacations. Yeah, Risa. Well, and notice that's not even anything new, because all the way back in the old days of Trek. Yeah, Thomas, you scared the crap out of me. I don't know if you're listening to the to the live stream or not, but yeah, how'd you get here? You could just join. So that's weird. So Thomas is here. So, Thomas, you can help yourself to the fine Kurogan treasure troves. Oh, Thomas just left the game. And so, I guess you came and then you left. I don't know if there was a connection issue or what, but... Alright, so let's take a look. I don't know if bricks are worth anything. Can you do anything with them? And let's grab this rotten flesh. which of course is the Krogan staple of every Krogan orphan's diet, is rotting flesh. Basically, they eat the corpses of those that have fallen in the mines. All right. So let's take a look at what we got. Oh, good. So we got some iron. That's definitely good. And we got some coal in here. Oh, there's some more chests over there? Excellent. So, grab this coal here. He came, he saw, he left. Yes, indeed. So are you in creative or are you in survival right now, Thomas? And you can answer in the in-game chat if you prefer. I don't, however's easier for you. I see there's a chest right there. Okay, you are in survival. Okay, I didn't know. So, yeah, if there's stuff you need, you know, well, like, whoa. Whoa. Watch out, there's traps. I somehow got into a room that, yeah. That really sucked. Yeah, so watch out for traps, Thomas. There are definitely traps in here. So, yeah, especially if you get valuable stuff, don't die. This isn't like your server where you just magically, you know, get to keep your stuff. And let's see. Whew. Man, okay, so I was over here. Yeah, so watch out for the traps, buddy. What do we got here? So we got Dragon's Breath. Don't know if that's good for anything. Some Ender Pearls. Fermented Spider Eyes. Well, I'm sure that's all good stuff for potions. I got some crystals that I don't know what that's good for. Did I even get that gold? I didn't get that gold. Oh, shoot. Got to be careful about what you mine. Yeah, did you run into any traps, Thomas? You want to be careful. There's a hidden room underneath here that I fell into when the trap went off and there was a creeper waiting for me. Oop, and I just fell back into the room because I'm an idiot. Helps if I use a shovel, not an axe. As long as I'm here, grab some dirt, because that's why I was coming over here in the first place. put a couple of torches around here to make sure we don't get any more nasty spawning in here. Uh-oh. And I'm starting to get hungry, so I guess I should... Let's see. We'll grab a little more dirt, and then we'll head back. Hey, is the sun going down yet? Probably is. If I hear music playing. Let's see. Let's see. You have your maps. Let's see. Brad says you have your map set for invite only. I think people can just join. You have your map set to invite only. I think so people can't just join like he just did. Mr. Creeper only wanted a hug. I don't think Mr. Creeper wanted just a hug. I think he wanted to kill me. In fact, I'm about 99% sure of that fact. And I don't think Thomas heard me. Or he's just ignoring me. Thomas is trying to pull a Matthew and ignore me. I see how it is. Boy. And yes, it is nighttime. Thanks, Thomas. Appreciate it, buddy. You know, I'm out here all by myself. Oh, great. Now there's a zombie on the path. Thanks, Matthew. That's what I'm going to call you now. For ignoring me. Jeez, there's a ton of zombies out here. Ah! Dang it. Well, I'm really mad now. I am so mad. All that stuff is gone. All gone. Yep. Well, there's my first death of the game. Thanks, Thomas.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Let's see. Will I be playing this later? Yeah, well, I don't know about later today. I'll keep playing as long as, people want to hang out. You throw a Dragon's Breath at, I'm sure you will love what that does. Well, I don't have it. The Dragon's Breath is gone now. It's all gone. Arabic says Jolan true, and thank you, throws a buck in. I appreciate it. Let's see. LOL, atone. Calling him Matthew, I don't think he deserves such a huge insult. Well, he caused my death, so Thomas says, I avenge you. And Sistra's tank death counter is now 1. Well, all that stuff gone. Man. I had a full, I had a bunch of, that just hurt. That hurt so much. No idea. Well, I had a full stack of torches. All right, so I know I need to go, I need a few more, well, let's see. Man, now I'm just mad now. I'm not mad at Thomas, not for real. And it's not Thomas's fault that but the zombies spawned there just ruined it. And I had a bunch of good stuff there. That hurt. That really hurt. because I had a lot. That man, what really hurt about it is the fact that I had all that iron, and I was gonna come back and make iron pickaxes and stuff, and yeah, that's all gone. All right, stop moping, get to work. That's what I got to do. And I can't get in the bed now because Thomas is in the map, so going to the bed won't make any difference anyway. So let's just get enough stone to make a stone pickaxe, and we'll... Thomas says, don't come back, zombies. Well, yeah, I don't have any tools anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Right now, I'm just harvesting. Oh, Thomas fell out of the world. Oh, that sucks, buddy. I assume you were fighting off the zombies and didn't do such a great job at it. Alright, so... we gotta wait for daytime now. And we only... unless... I'm assuming you... We need 2 beds in order for us to both... in order for the day to reset, so... Didn't I... oh, no. Okay, let's see. Oh lordy! And I had like a full stack plus of dirt that I was gonna bring back. And that hurt. So Thomas, what I want you to do, if you can, cut down those trees so we can get the wood. And then barbecue the wood so we can get some coal. We're gonna need more torches. Like, we're gonna need a lot more torches. Yeah, and part of the yeah, that's what I was saying. We're gonna need more torches. We need to make sure we're gonna have to play this a little more defensively. I don't know if you want to play for the next few hours today. Or if you're just going to be on for a little bit, but depending on how long you want to play, we're going to have to do this defensively, because unless we get to a point where we can get 2 beds, we're going to have to play through the nights defensively. Because I've just been using the bed at night. And there should be like 10 saplings in the chest if you don't get enough off of the leaves there. I'm assuming that you're chopping down the trees. I'm not looking right now. Or you could, for all I know, you're just staring at your navel. I'm just working on this cobblestone until I run out of this pickaxe, and I'm gonna make some more pickaxes. You know, it sucks. I wish you could make stone armor and stuff. Like, it sucks that you can't get any kind of armor until you can make, like, you know, gold and steel and stuff like that. You need better weapons? Yeah, you need, like, guns. That would be nice. You can make guns. But no guns available right now. There we go. All right. Let's see. Yeah, what you got to do is where's the wood? Where's the wood from the logs, I should say. Yeah, Manya. You look like you look like Santa Claus with that. So, okay, so there you go. All right, 20 charcoal coming right up. And Shore Leave was the best vacation episode, says Alex, which was Gene Coon's work. Well, Shore Leave was good. I can't argue with that. It was a fun episode, and which is what I mean. If you're gonna do something that's on the lighthearted side, then is it fun? If the answer to that question is yes, then you did your job.
He who controls the spice.
And so, yeah, I think Shore Leave.
Shore Leave was best vacation episode. Gene C's work.
I think you're right. Now, I'm trying to think of like vacation-based episodes. There aren't that many specifically vacation episodes. But, yeah, Shore Leave is definitely up there. So I will not argue with you. I like that one. It is silly. The premise is silly, but it works from a sci-fi concept once you get what's going on. That the aliens are basically just reading their minds and making whatever stray thought they come up with come to life. And so then if you think about the most random thoughts you might have, except that of course if and that's the problem with TNG is that okay, so then everybody would just start thinking about porn, and that's just kind of the way that Roddenberry's vision was. In first season, like look at the Naked Now compared to the Naked Time. So hopefully, Thomas, if you see what I'm doing, all the little spots I'm sticking the little things out, we're gonna put torches on them, and that should prevent any more massive incursions on the walkway. Hopefully. What sucked is that I had so many torches on me when the zombies got me. And I really don't like that from a distance you can't tell diamonds from emeralds now. At least I can't. And we'll put one more just for good measure. right about there. Oh, you already made some. Excellent. Let me get out of your way. And we'll see if that's enough. All right. And let's see. John DeMarco says Shore Leave was definitely more interesting than the Rice episode. I think so too, because Shore Leave it kind of gets into the psyche of the individual, as opposed to seeing Quark running around with hey everybody, I wanna get some. Look at my sex statue. Who wants to give me some sex? Yay, sex. And it's just not. I mean, it's like it's just kind of at that point just stupid. And I think that unfortunately, the producers of second generation Star Trek didn't quite get that. I don't think they understood that, hey, sex in and of itself isn't necessarily a great storyline. It's not like, hey, everybody just being horny all the time isn't always great entertainment. And Thomas, I have a sword for you so you can defend yourself. Putting it in the chest. I'm also going to get you a couple of pickaxes and stuff. I'm just trying to get it so that we have a set of tools each. Let's see. But it's they just, unfortunately, in second generation Trek, it just, everything became a joke as far as sexuality. It was like, ha ha ha, like how the whole Dax and Worf, constantly going to the infirmary because they were hurting each other having sex. I thought was just tasteless. And do we really need to know what they're doing as far as that's concerned? But apparently, that to me, I think, as opposed to like when we look at the original series, when everybody was doing their fantasy things on the vacation planet in Shore Leave, yeah, Kirk thought about Ruth, and there's probably a good chance that Kirk had intimate relations with Ruth, but they didn't, he wasn't running around with a sex statue saying, okay, who wants to have sex with me? Tee hee hee. It was about him reminiscing about a great past relationship that he had and the emotional connection that relationship was about. And so it was and that's what Kirk was smiling about, not tee hee, I'm going to have sex today. And I guess it's just a certain maturity level. And so mature content doesn't, to me, have to mean silly content. It doesn't have to mean stupid content. And I guess, to me anyway, it shouldn't mean stupid and silly content. It should just mean mature. Oh, hey, got some more stuff here for you. So, Thomas, if you look, I got a sword, two pickaxes, 2 axes, and a shovel for you. So that way we can defend ourselves. Let's make, as the trees continue to sprout, we'll make a bunch of torches and light the crap out of that island so that we don't have to worry about monsters. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. Thomas says YouTube was over a 2-minute delay. Yeah, there's always falls behind. Had to love McCoy with the 2 showgirls. That was funny, and that's really the only time they made a silly joke about it. You know. And that's as far as it went, as opposed to like in second generation Trek, they make the whole episode a joke about it. You know, that's my problem, is that it's like, yeah, shoot, and it looks like, yeah, I'm gonna be a little short there, but that's all right. So I have 16 torches to my name. What is that? What did you find there? Sticky piston. Oh, yeah, you said there were sticky pistons. All right, so now we just got to wait for those trees to grow. We should be thankful, I guess, that Gene Roddenberry missed his calling as an adult film director. Did Voyager have a vacation episode? I don't know. Did they ever do like a shore leave type episode on Voyager where they just... Oh, you just taking a bath there, Thomas? Getting yourself... You know, aren't you... Well, just knock yourself out, I suppose. I'm going to check and see how safe the path appears to be. If I see monsters, I'm backing up, but I'm going to see. So far, it seems like nothing has spawned. So I think doubling up the lights has taken care of it. No, Thomas, I do not have bubbles for your bath. Sorry, buddy. No bubbles. Fresh out. All right, so I see spiders all over the place. That's not good, but that's in the actual, on the island. So that there's just like lots and lots and lots of spiders. But the sun is hopefully going to come up soon. You hear the music. So Thomas is going to bravely go in and take out all the spiders for me. Let's see. It was called Paxo Resort. It was in several episodes. Oh, they had a resort holodeck program. Okay. They used that resort as a bait for the macro virus. I vaguely remember the oh, shoot. I see a creeper. Careful, Thomas. There are creepers about. Fortunately, still nothing spawned on our bridge. I really hate creepers. Of course, Thomas, won't get my warning for like, a minute. Yeah, the animated series, I remember they had the sequel to Shore Leave where the keeper was like incapacitated and the computer went like crazy or something. I'm so paranoid right now after that one creeper got me. You got to, what? Yeah, that's a string. And that's what? Okay, what was that? A slime ball? Okay, why did you give me a slime ball, Thomas? I don't understand why you gave me that stuff. Alright. Oh, wait, wrong. Let's see. Let's see. Ah! What was that? Crap. Oh, crap. Crap. Whoa, what happened? The game ended. How'd that happen? The game just exited. Holy crap, the game just like completely crashed on me. Alright, I have no idea how that happened. The game just like suddenly ended. World, so is it this one? I hope this is the same. It's like this witch came out of nowhere and attacked me, and then, okay, I'm back in the game. Okay, I got the witch. So I'm back in, Thomas. Hopefully I survive. Whew, man. That was rough. So I did kill the witch. Yeah, that was a little annoying. I don't even know what this material is. What is it? Cyan terracotta? The heck is terracotta? Sounds like an Italian dessert. Let's see. Grab this terracotta, whatever that is. Because we're going to use it to try and get up. Let's see. Oops, helps if we... See if we can get all this. This is all usable wood. Let's see. Maybe it's because TOS had more established riders at the events of Chaos on the Bridge. You ended up with newcomers like Ron Moore. Well, you see, Ron D. Moore, though, was a great writer. And it's just, I think that, I do think that TOS did have, I think TOS, the big advantage that TOS did have is that they did use sci-fi writers as opposed to television writers.
Controls the universe.
Have you seen any of Gina's non-Star Trek movies? Questa Tapes has the prototype of the character of Data. Pretty Maids was soft you know what.
I have, you know what, honestly, no, I don't think I've seen anything of Gene Roddenberry's that was not Trek. And in fact, even like I tried, I know a lot of people say, oh yeah, you know, Gene Roddenberry's, what's the name, like, what's his other sci-fi show, the Andromeda or whatever. People say, oh yeah, it's really good. I tried watching it, hated it, you know, and just couldn't get into it. So and I'm not saying, you know, it's just a matter of personal taste. For me personally, I couldn't get into it. And if for you it's the most awesome show ever, that's fine. I'm just saying, for me personally, I couldn't get into the show. I think it was Andromeda. But or Earth Final Conflict, is that it? Yeah, I can never remember the shows. But I think that Gene, he was what he was, you know. A lot of people think he was the greatest ever. I think he was, quite frankly, a bit overrated. But hey. Not that I'm not glad he's dead or anything. Let's see. Might be able to get this. Hey, got a lucky mounts. Nope. All right, we got a full stack of wood. That's good. Still have no idea what this stuff is, but I wish gravity worked in this world. That's one thing that's kind of annoying. But what we really need is some of that lovely, delicious iron that's all over this island. Alex says, Ron Moore was the exception, I guess. The others were too juvenile or went along with Gene's attitude to sex. John and Mark never saw it draw. I couldn't. I tried getting into those shows. People keep saying, oh, yeah, you should watch them. They're great, you know, and I tried. I couldn't get into them. You know, just being brutally honest about it. All right, let's see. What you got cooking? Ooh, nice. You got some all right, so let's see. Do we have any cobblestone in here? Yes, so let's grab some of that. Lovely. Cobblestone. We'll do a second furnace here so we can start working on multiple projects at once. Oh, and you made one of those doohickeys, huh? You think we're going to get all fancy and, like, do, like, you know, enchantments? Ha. You don't know me very well, do you? All right, so we'll grab these. All right, so I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Let's see. Nicole has the box set for Andromeda. Okay. I just counterbalancing the Ferengi and Raisa stuff. When creating data, he did have some moments. The motion picture ranks only below Khan for me. The motion picture, I think the motion picture works for me only in that for nostalgia. I honestly, I don't know. I don't think the motion picture is like a great Star Trek adventure, but I do think that it was, you know, especially at the time for me, it was so cool to just see the original crew back together that, you know, that was the cool thing for me. All right, so got your 10 iron is done, Thomas. I put it in the chest. Uh-oh, sun's going down. Hey, big guy, sun's getting real low. I know, I've said that like 8 times already, but I just can't help it. Sorry I missed it. Did you like Chaos on the Bridge? Do you think it put a dent do you think it put a dent in the Gene R cult? I don't think anything can put a dent in the Gene R cult. Honestly, I don't. I genuinely do not think that there is anything that is ever going to hurt Gene Roddenberry's reputation in the minds of the Gene Roddenberry cult. Because what they'll do is they'll say, what you know, in 1979, William Shatner said that Gene Roddenberry was the visionary that gave us the awesomeness that is, television's first interracial kiss. Therefore, it's all true. It was all Gene Roddenberry's idea, and he was passionate about caring about, getting a multicultural crew, and that's why he fought so hard to get all those people, different races on the show, even though he cast an all-white cast, and it was later that the multiracial cast was put together. It doesn't matter to people that the facts just don't add up. The cult of Roddenberry, facts don't matter to them. So, and John says, TMP had some interesting ideas, and the Enterprise is beautiful, but the pacing is terrible. Yeah, but the interesting ideas about TMP came from a certain other person named Alan Dean Foster. And so, not Gene Roddenberry. And Gene Roddenberry directly tried to steal the story writing credit from Alan Dean Foster, which infuriated Alan Dean Foster. And I was honored to be able to talk to Mr. Foster about that directly on PJ Orville Nation's channel. Because Alan Dean Foster is, in fact, still alive and was gracious enough to come on to Orville Nation's channel and, among other things, talk about that. Because Alan Dean Foster wrote the story treatment for for a story called In Thine Image, which was to be an episode for Star Trek Phase 2, which was then adapted into Star Trek The Motion Picture with a serious amount of padding attached to it, basically. And so In Thine Image was his story. And, Thomas, there's a creeper! Creeper! Okay. But yeah, he wrote In Thine Image, and Roddenberry was kind enough to try and take credit. So, but that's just, the kind of gracious guy that Gene Roddenberry was. But, people still want to think that Gene Roddenberry was this awesome guy. And it's things like that that make me mad. It's things like that for me, when I learned about stuff like that, I was like, wow, why is it that everybody loves Gene Roddenberry so much? And I still am puzzled by that. I genuinely don't understand. Why does the cult of Roddenberry even exist? I don't understand. All right, we got a dirt mine going here. Okay. Yeah, just be careful. Don't dig down. Or at least not directly below you, because, you know, you might dig into the void there. Let's see. So, how long do you think Sequest would have lasted if they not introduced the aliens? I think Ron Moore joined the writers' room of Star Trek after Gene was out of the... Wait, what? Whoa. And something just killed me, like, instantly. What the heck killed me? Oh, I was blown up by a creeper. Dang. That, like, completely caught me by surprise. Never even saw it. That was like, wow. Did not even... Too busy reading the chat. Oh, well. Hopefully you got all my stuff there, Thomas. Let's see. Let me reread that. Trek Reviewer says, how long do you think Sequest would have lasted if they had not introduced the aliens? I think Ron Moore joined the writers' room of Star Trek after Gene was out of the picture. Yeah, I think Ronald D. Moore joined after, I think you're right, after Roddenberry was out of the picture. As far as Sequest, I don't know. You know what? I didn't watch it all the way through. Sequest is another one of those shows I never really got into. I know that, you know, like Matthew's been watching it on his channel and stuff. And I know this may sound like blasphemy to some, but I think it's, wow, it's silly. It's silly. And thank you for grabbing my stuff there, Thomas. I do appreciate it. Oh, wrong one. Let's see. Got my pickaxe. That stupid creeper. Alright. Another pickaxe. Grab my shovel. Creepers are just, they're like life with Matthew. They're the worst.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
The cult was needed for Berman to take over since his main rival Morris Hurley thought Gene ideas were Yankee Doodle. Second-gen fans grew up with it.
Well, I'm not sure if I quite follow you with that, but the cult was needed for Berman to take over since his main rival Maurice thought Gene's ideas were Yankee Doodle. I don't know quite what you mean by Yankee Doodle. Second gen fans grew up with it. With the cult of Gene, sure, but that doesn't make it good. And I still don't. I just think that, but I think that the problem is that the cult of Gene is so strong now, and it's like, and they're trying to completely rewrite history now. So and it's a common tactic, and so we're getting, you know, more and more of it. We're gonna continue to hear the propaganda crap from you know, people like Sonequa Martin Green, who knew nothing of, you know, of Trek in its infancy. You know, she wasn't alive back then. She doesn't know anything about Trek from back then, but she's going to sit there and talk about what a great visionary Gene Roddenberry was back when, you know, before she was ever born. Something hit me. And so we're going to hear from people, and this is not meant as a diss on Sonequa Martin Green, because she's just being fed this crap from the producers of you know, current Trek. And I just realized I meant to grab some stairs. I didn't, because I know I have some. So people like Sonequa Martin Green are being fed this garbage from the producers of shows like Discovery about Gene Roddenberry and his vision. Hey, And so she doesn't know any better. And so, for all she knows, Gene Roddenberry was this great visionary that cared about civil rights and all that. And so her growing up as a black woman would think, wow, what a great guy. And look at all this stuff that he's done for people like me. And she's been fed a pack of lies. And so, which is unfortunate that, but that's how you rewrite history, right? That's how you do it, is you get someone that would genuinely care, and because she, and why wouldn't she? It's part of, it would be an important thing to her. And you then feed her enough lies about it, about how Gene Roddenberry cared so much about, what would happen to her people, and bam, you just made the cult of Roddenberry that much stronger, because now you have a whole new generation of people believing in it that have absolutely no way to confirm or deny it. Right? So, because people that were actual witnesses to the events are, becoming fewer and further in between. I used to be part of the Gene Roddenberry cult as well. Then I seen your video on why you called yourself the anti-trekker. Well, and I know a lot of people that genuinely, and that's why I got mad at certain members of the Phantom Menace over it. And I understand that. Look, that it's very, very lucrative in some cases to play into the cult of Roddenberry, right? It's extremely lucrative because it's so much easier to sit there and talk about Gene Roddenberry's vision and how it's being, and how it's being abused, and get people to care, than to talk about the truth. But if you talk about the trampling, of Gene's vision, you get people's, people go, what? Wait, what? What's this? People are abusing Gene Roddenberry, that great visionary, that man who cares so deeply about civil rights, who cares about moral truths, and we need to do something about this. As opposed to, the truth about this, the fact that this guy was, a womanizer, that this guy was basically just a kind of a jerk and an opportunist, and a person who straight up committed fraud to the networks, and to this day has turned his lies into marketing campaigns, and the funny thing is, there are still people to this day that think that Star Trek was always meant to be a wagon train to the stars. There are people that still say that to this day. Like, they actually believe that somewhere along the line, that Star Trek was going to be wagon train to the stars. When Gene freaking Roddenberry himself said that was a lie. And yeah. John and Marco, one of the best examples of Gene's nature is how he wrote the lyrics for the TOS theme, but for no other reason than that he could get the royalties. That is a wonderful example of the attitude of Roddenberry. Yes, indeed. And the fact that he couldn't even let Alexander Courage just get the royalties to the theme song to Star Trek. No, he wanted to get his share. He wanted to get half the royalties himself. And how could he do that? Simple. Write lyrics to a song that was never meant to have lyrics. And yes, the theme song to the original series of Star Trek has official lyrics that suck, by the way. They're some of the most pathetic, lyrics you will ever read, and they're so laughably bad. It's painfully obvious that those lyrics were never meant to be sung. They don't even work well with the cadence of the song, but the only reason he wrote them was so that he could take credit for writing them, and so that he gets, and now his estate gets royalties for that song. And it's like, man, isn't the created by royalties enough for you? At what point does money grubbing not do you justice, you know? So yeah, so I'm tired of hearing anybody. I don't care what your political proclivities are. I don't care how much you love Star Trek. At what point can I get tired enough of you saying Gene Roddenberry's vision? Because yeah. Let's see. Valor says, I can't believe how much I allowed myself to be tricked by the Roddenberry cult, and I try to wake up others, but Doomcock keeps the lie going, knowing it's a lie. Well, see, that bugs me. And I know, Doomcock is a great guy deep down. I mean, every time I've talked, he's such a likable guy. And the thing that bugs me the most about Doomcock is the fact that, yes, he knows. He knows full well. He, and I know I've talked about it frankly before. He and I have talked about it on live streams. He knows full well that the creatives that really designed and created Star Trek are Gene Kuhn and DC Fontana. In fact, he knows this stuff better than me. He can rattle off names of producers that I can never remember. And so he absolutely knows this stuff. He knows it frontwards and backwards. He knows it inside and out. But but when he does his videos, he says the populist BS about Gene Roddenberry's vision because it gets the clicks, because it's what people want to hear, and that's bothers me more than anything else. It's not, I love Doomcock. He's a great guy. You're not going to hear me say that I dislike him personally, but I cannot stand the fact that he does that, because he knows better. And, Nerdrotic, I'm not going to get on him about that, because I know Nerdrotic's not that big a Trekkie compared to Doomcock. But Doomcock knows Star Trek. I know Doomcock is a hardcore Trekkie. Doomcock is probably, and he's a TOS fanboy like me. And he knows that stuff like I do, and probably better than I do. And so the fact that he knows this stuff as well as or better than I do, and still puts out that stuff, I don't even know what to say. I just don't know what to say. And Alex says, that was a quote right from Hurley. Hurley rightly thought Gene was crazy. Gotcha. Chaos set me straight. The Shatner himself did the interviews. I honestly, and I know you asked me about my thoughts on Chaos on the Bridge. I've only seen excerpts from it. I have not watched the whole thing. And if it's an expose on the Roddenberry cult, which I didn't know it was, I'll have to check it out one of these days, because, that's a good thing. But, yeah, because honestly, I've only seen a few clips from it, and if that is the case, if it's actually kind of blows the lid on the whole thing, I'm down for that, 100%. Because I cannot... Where are you even going, Thomas? You got a whole mine down there? Of course, I see you got an iron pickaxe, because I haven't gotten any iron yet, so... You're getting all the good stuff, I see. I see how it is. Like going down there and getting all the premium stuff while I'm sitting there struggling. Dang, man. Yeah, you're just skimming through everything. You're taking all the good stuff from me. I see how you are, jerk. Coming onto my map taking all my good stuff. All right, well, I'll just work on my garden then, since I can't hope to mine anything. Oh, look, a piece of coal. I can get that. Let's see. Lucas destroyed his cult. He kind of did. I was born and live in the birthplace of Roddenberry. All we have is a planetarium named after him. I think that he deserves that for creating Trek. I don't have a problem with that. I guess you've not seen Shatner's Chaos on the Bridge. It would make you less salty. I haven't seen the whole thing. No.
He who controls the spice controls the
And
universe.
let's see.
SW fans threw Lucas overboard. Trekkies can too.
You know, the difference, though, is, see, Lucas, what killed the cult of Lucas, and actually, the cult of Lucas isn't even dead. That's the sad thing. Is that, because think about it. There are people right now, and like the Phantom Menace, and I'm sorry, this is where the Phantom Menace is just like completely losing their fecal matter. And I mean, like, to the point where I'm really beginning to question what's wrong with these people. When you say, oh, okay, well, you're going to die soon. Well, let's get you some, there's some food in that one chest. You got food, buddy. Have some cake. There's cake, dude. Get some cake. Have an apple. Yeah, get some food, dude. Eat. Jeez, I'm about to make a garden. Just eat. You be okay. All right, let's look at what we got here. Hang on. So the funny thing, so here's the funny thing about Lucas is, so Lucas kind of killed his own cult in 1999. When he created the bastardization of Star Wars called The Phantom Menace, right? Which, ironically, the Phantom Menace named after. And so the Phantom Menace was, financially quite successful, of course, but, but did not age well. And you got gold for me? Oh, well, thank you, Thomas. And then we got, there's our water. All right, so we go 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How did that torch get there? How the heck did that torch get there? I gotta know. Somebody needs to tell me how that torch got there. I have no idea. That makes no sense. I'm completely at a loss for how that torch got there. Oh, you stood on the bath and put it there? Okay. You put it there. Okay. I was like, I was gonna be sitting there scratching my head for the next 10 minutes, trying to figure out how the mysterious torch of torchiness just kind of showed up. Okay. Let's stack some dirt. But so okay, so I was talking about Lucas, and so Lucas kind of killed his own cult in 1999 by taking total creative control over the films and creating the monstrosity that was, you know, the prequel trilogy, right? However, and what happened was it took a while, because at first, you know, the fans enjoyed the films, but then the films didn't age well, right? And in the early days, you know, because it was just so awesome to have Star Wars again. In the early days of the prequels, it didn't piss off the fans. It wasn't until we started to look at how crappy they really were. And honestly, let's be real, we didn't have the internet back then, so we didn't have people like, you know, Critical Drinker and stuff like that making fun of movies. So we didn't think about all the inherent flaws in a film when we were watching a movie. We just enjoyed them. I know, crazy, right? To just enjoy a film. It's not something we do anymore. Nowadays, we have to pick everything apart. We can't just enjoy a movie anymore. Now we have to pick everything apart and, you know, make sure that we act like every movie ever made is the worst movie ever made. You know, that's just the way that it works now. So then what happened is, so we were fine hating on George Lucas and basically thinking Star Wars was dead. And along comes Disney and buys Star Wars from George Lucas, to the relief of the fan base, that, oh yes, get it out of the hands of George Lucas, right? Because George Lucas is the Antichrist. And so then what do we get? We get the sequel series, right? And the only thing that could possibly be worse than the prequels is the sequels. So now that Kathleen Kennedy has been in charge of Lucasfilm for a while, all of a sudden, everybody seems to have forgotten how much we hate the prequels. All of a sudden, everybody wants to revitalize the cult of Lucas and pretend that George Lucas was the greatest filmmaker on the face of the planet. All of a sudden, George Lucas was the best. Oh man, we miss George Lucas. If only George Lucas could be put back in charge, then we could get real Star Wars again. If only we could get George Lucas back, then Star Wars could be saved. Now this, despite the fact that, you know, we've gotten some pretty darn good Star Wars recently with the advent of the Mandalorian. You know, the Mandalorian has given us some just darn good entertainment, right? Everybody seems, but the fandom menace, they cannot be satisfied. No, sirree, Bob. We need Uncle George back. We need George freaking Lucas. Because the Phantom Menace, oh no, Kathleen Kennedy, she's the worst. Kathleen Kennedy is the Antichrist. There's a civil war going on in Lucasfilm, and we're just waiting for Kathleen Kennedy to get fired any day now. She's been about to be fired any day now for, of course, 3 years. But, it's just a joke. It's a freaking joke. And so, yeah, I'm and so the cult of Lucas, it won't die. It just won't die. It should be dead, but it won't die. And it doesn't make any lick of sense to me, because there is no reason that people are still worshiping at the feet of George Lucas. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Star Wars as much as the next guy. But does anybody realize that all the good Star Wars did not come from George Lucas? I mean, don't get me wrong. The first movie had its charm in a crappily made indie film kind of way, I'm sorry to say. But if you look at, look, don't get me wrong. I do love the first movie. It's very cheesily made, but I do love it. But if you compare the first movie to Empire, it's night and day, guys. It's not even like, come on. And there's not one aspect. Oh, wow, you found a diamond shovel? Nice. Too bad it's a shovel, but still nice. There are a lot of people that will argue whether or not Empire is the best of the trilogy, or if Jedi is the best of the trilogy. But, I have yet to meet anyone to make a serious argument that the original Star Wars is the best of the trilogy. Nobody makes that argument. The only argument that can be made is, well, it was the original. That's about the only argument you can make. Is, well, it was the original and the others wouldn't exist without it. But you can't argue that it's a better film, because in no measurable way is it a better film. Sorry fans, but it's just not a better film. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a little salty. I need to shut up now. Don't want to make you guys mad at me now. See, now I'm making Thomas mad at me now. Here I am trying to make food for you, Thomas. me see here. Valor says Doomcock is a liar, plain and simple. I wouldn't go that far. I think that he is. I mean, I'm not willing to just call him a straight up liar. I think that he's saying what his fans want to hear, and I don't like it. I have said that he is lying when he says that, but I also think that he's in an impossible position. And I think he is in an impossible position because what do you do if you are in the position to where you are making you're making a living by offering commentary, and if you say what you know to be true, then your income drops to zero. Now you got to make a living. You know, it's not like you can just not pay the bills. Last time I checked, your rent or your mortgage, they're not going to say, take goodwill and as a form of payment. So you can't just say, hey, I decided that I was going to be honest and have a clear conscience, and they're going to say, well, good for you. Just because you did that, we're not going to make you pay the mortgage this month. Your electric bill is not going to say, you know what, I'm so glad that you decided to tell the truth, and because of that, you don't have to pay your electric bill. The real world doesn't work that way. So, given that, also given the fact that your face is never ever seen by anybody, it's hard to blame him. I can't say, as much as I would like to, I would love to sit there and say, I am a pillar of virtue and morality and all that. But I will be honest with you guys, and this is me being completely and 100% honest and transparent. If I was making the kind of money that Doomcock makes on his YouTube channel, can I say with absolute 100% certainty that I would not say exactly what he says if it would get me the clicks? I can't, in the position I'm in right now, knowing the finances that I'm in right now, I can't tell you that with 100% certainty. I'd like to be able to say with 100% certainty, nope, I would stick with my guns. I would tell you the truth. No matter what, I would simply be 100% honest with you guys and be a pillar of virtue and honesty. But you know what? That in and of itself would be dishonest for me to tell you that, because I can't say that with 100% certainty, because I'm looking at trying to pay the bills. I'm looking at trying to, figure out what are we going to do. I'm trying to look at what am I going to do if, in fact, if I have to go on disability, if we have to sell the house, if we have to deal with all these different things, how are we going to survive? And if I have to look at, taking care of my wife, taking care of my kid, is it really worth, honestly, is it hurting anybody to not soil the name of a dead man? That's a hard one, because it's easy to take the absolute position, and it is, and I would even argue it is true from a moral standpoint that you should tell the truth. I believe that from a virtuous standpoint, from a morality standpoint, that I should tell you the truth, that I think that Gene Roddenberry was a crook, basically, that he was he was taking advantage of people, that he lied to people in order to project himself as the creator of this vision that he had very little to do with creating, that if you really want to see the vision of Gene Roddenberry, just watch The Cage, because the original series had very little to do with his vision. But if I go along with the cult of Roddenberry, as we put it, if I go along with the idea that, okay, Gene wanted it to, he wanted the diversity, he wanted the inclusion, he wanted the bright, colorful uniforms and the humor, and he wanted the fun of Trek, the greatness that we remember of Trek. If I go along with all that, well, all I'm doing is saying that Gene went along with the good stuff. I'm not hurting anybody, am I? By going along with a minor untruth? Is that really a bad thing? See the moral dilemma there? I mean, okay, so it kind of goes against the where I would, here's where my counter argument would be, and this is where I kind of debate around in my brain on this, is, well, what that does do is harm the reputation a little bit of DC Fontana and Gene Kuhn, and Lucille Ball and others who did, in fact, tirelessly work to get that vision created. The people who really do deserve credit for that vision. The people who really did do so much to push forward civil rights. The people who really did do so much to make the world a better place. While many people know that DC Fontana and Gene Kuhn and even Lucille Ball had a lot to do with those things, they may not realize how much. And so, am I hurting them in some small way? And is that, is it worth it? And I can see where someone might make that choice to just go along with the Gene Roddenberry vision side of it, the cult of Roddenberry, if you will. And it's easy for someone in my position. It's easy for someone who is not making a ton of money on YouTube. For someone who doesn't get, like every time I do a live stream, get, thousands of dollars in super chats. It's easy for me to sit back and say, shame on you for not telling the truth. That's easy because I'm not making money hand over fist. And so, for me to simply say, yeah, why, how dare you, sir? How dare you not tell the truth? Well, it's not so easy when it's someone trying to feed their kids. Oh, very good, Thomas. Thank you. Thomas, working on them iron tools. Watch out. I'm I know this is a weird little construction here that I'm doing, but it'll make sense in a moment. And so you put them in here? Or in the other chest? New chest. Oh. New chest, you said. No, that's not it. Over there, new chest. Oh, wow, you made a bunch of them. You've been a busy beaver. Who came up with that saying? I don't think we need that many iron hoes. So, I would not make any more iron hoes ever. Like, one iron hoe would have been enough for the entirety of this game. Just so you know, Thomas. I know you don't play survival very often, but yeah, one hoe lasts a long time. One iron hoe. FYI. Thomas going hoe crazy. There we go. Let's see. Valor says, I already read that. Let's see. That's the price they, Doomcock and others, pay when they lie and build on negativity. No, I don't think you would. Your faith is too strong to fall into that trap. And Tough says, never hurts to have too much. Well, but we need more. I would say before you go crazy with the hose, boy, that just sounds wrong. Make sure we have at least a couple of shovels and axes. Anyway, I would just say that I appreciate your faith in me. I truly do. And I'm just saying I can understand it because honestly, we're all human. And I'm not going to hold Doomcock to a higher than human standard. That being said, I think he made the wrong choice, but I'm also not going to condemn him to hell for it. I'm not going to say that he's like any worse than, anybody else. Because I would dare say that out of 1,000 people, that 999 of those people would probably make the same choice he did. And Alex says, Phantom Menace actually wants Lucas back. Oh, yeah. Phantom Menace wants Lucas back hardcore because, and I don't think that, I don't know this for certain because I don't pretend to be a mind reader. So I'm not going to say that I know what's actually going on inside their heads, but I would be, if I were a betting man, I would probably say that it's probably because they, again, on the negativity sales, they have too much invested in the anti-Kathleen Kennedy thing. There, we'll put that little... I'd say let's make sure we're putting guardrails in wherever necessary, Thomas, so that we don't accidentally run off the edge. Now that we have valuable resources that we might carry around. All right. All right, I'm putting guardrails all the way around the garden. But I don't think that, honestly, I think that it kind of goes back to like similar to the Roddenberry thing. I think it has less to do with them actually caring about George Lucas and more to do with them being invested in being anti-Disney and anti-Kathleen Kennedy. Because honestly, I say Star Wars, with what we've gotten with The Mandalorian, Star Wars has been pretty good. However, what have we been hearing mostly? Oh, it's all woke, right? We've been hearing that a lot. Why did we have to have so many girls, right? Why did we have to have all the girls in the last episode of The Mandalorian? And it's like, dude, it was awesome. What's your problem? If these are the same group of people that would say almost verbatim, we don't care about the gender. We care about whether or not it's good storytelling. We care about whether or not it's if it serves the story, blah blah blah. Well, if that's the truth, then what's with all the hate? Why are we so angry? if what you're telling me is the truth, if what we care about is good storytelling, and what we care about is whether or not the the story is being served, the universe is being honored, the traditions are being upheld, then why are we complaining when that's what we're getting? When we're getting good stories, when we're getting, fun adventures, why are we still angry? And it seems to me like there's, I think, yeah, it seems to me like something weird is there. Man, oh man, we've been going for a long time. I don't even know how long we've been streaming here. I can't tell, because usually I see on the screen like how long you've been streaming, but I can't tell because I just have Minecraft on the screen. Of course, Thomas, I think, is just like, yeah, so what? I'm going to keep going for the next 8 hours, buddy. All right, so I haven't even had lunch yet. All right, so we have carrots growing. How do you know when carrots are done growing? I can't tell. Wheat's growing. I know when wheat's done growing, but I don't know how to tell when carrots are done growing. Oh, I see. Good. Yeah, you put some fencing around there. Good. So next up, we need to plot. So what do you think? Do you think that's Kuroga over there? Or do you think that's something evil? Thomas's castle. Well, it's a nice little castle there, Thomas. It's your dirt fortress. Although you need a bed in there. I see how you are. Alright, so if that's the way you're gonna be, we'll just. Alright, so since Thomas is gonna be mean, we'll just alright. There. Valor says, people can only ride the gravy train for so long before the ride is over. Their type of business practice cannot be sustained for very long. I don't know. They've been doing it for years, buddy. They've been doing it for a long time. And honestly, more power to them. If they, I'm going to use up the stone tools before we go to iron. And honestly, let's see. Because, I mean, I don't know. They'll keep it up for as long as they can. But, and you may be right. I mean, they'll run out of steam eventually. But the thing that worries me about groups like the Phantom Menace is not whether they can sustain themselves. because honestly, I wish them well. I hope they all do well. Most of them are nice guys, and and honestly, not all the Phantom Menace are negative. Some of them are genuinely positive people. They identify as Phantom Menace, but it's just there's just I think certain core members that are so negative. But I think that my concern is not whether they can sustain themselves. My concern is whether or not they destroy the franchises, because if they continue what they're doing, and their voices are indeed heard, and they refuse. For example, I'm truly hopeful that Strange New Worlds is good. For Star Trek, Star Trek is my jam more than Star Wars, but I think The Mandalorian is good Star Wars, and I see that a lot of the Phantom Menace tends to shun the Mandalorian just because they'll say, oh, it's okay. They'll be like, it's okay, whatever. It's not classic Star Wars. It's not George Lucas. And I'm sorry, compared to the prequels, are you kidding me? Mandalorian is the best Star Wars since Jedi. I'm sorry, but the so when we have this wave of negativity, okay, why am I not there? We go. When we have this wave of negativity going around, and why am I not getting any? Come on, that's weird. And if we just let that we let that go, and we continue to be this way, will either the producers say, well, we just can't satisfy them, and so why even try, right? And well, they might have a legitimate point, why should they try? If we're just going to sit there and no matter what they do, we're just going to complain, why should they bother trying to satisfy us? Why should they do anything different than what they've been doing if we're just going to whine about it? Somebody tell me, because I don't see a reason. I really don't. And so, and that's what frightens me, is that, they'll just give up on trying, and so, we don't, if they give us what we want, they're pandering. If they don't give us what we want, then they ignore the fans. And so then we'll never be satisfied, so they'll just ignore us. They'll just completely ignore us. And, they're just going to make whatever the heck they feel like making, and whatever we say, screw us.
Controls the universe.
Many creators fear the woke, so pander to M.
Well, the problem is that I don't think it's that they fear here's the problem. And I think that there's a misconception about the quote unquote wokeness out there. Is that I think that Hollywood lives in a bubble, and they genuinely believe that is what people want. Keep in mind, Hollywood wants to make money. All right, the Hollywood producers, the Hollywood production houses, you know, like, and when I say like Paramount Pictures and Universal Studios and Disney and all these guys, they want to make money. They are not interested in going bankrupt. I know that may sound strange to some people, you know, but they genuinely want to make money. If that were not the case, then Disney wouldn't have given up on the MCU a long time ago. And Donnie's in the house. Good to see you. It says, been over a month since there was news about the upcoming 4K Director's Edition of Star Trek: The Motion Picture, which will debut next year on Paramount Plus. Yes, indeed. And I'm surprised you managed to say an entire sentence about Star Trek: The Motion Picture without mentioning the soundtrack, Donnie. What's wrong with you? Because I will say I love the soundtrack to that one. So they do want to make money. They absolutely do. But they live in this bubble where they genuinely believe that everybody is a raving mad liberal, and they believe that people like the Phantom Menace are nothing but these extreme lunatic right-wing fringe nut jobs. That these are like the radical right-wing, like nationalist, racist crazies. Okay? That's what they believe. And the problem is that, and so they get this idea, and that's why you hear this stuff about, oh, well, these are, you know, racist, sexist, bigoted, homophobe, that kind of thing. So we run into a problem, because if we start objecting to everything that has strong women in it, they're right. Okay? And that's exactly what some elements of the Phantom Menace have been doing lately. You know, and it does not, you know, look, you know, when I'm not gonna lie, it really made me mad. The Gina Carano thing. What made me mad was not that people got upset that Gina Carano got fired. I was fine with the fact that people were upset about that. You know, although she didn't really get fired, it was just stated that she was not coming back. And I know Mecca is not a right winger by any stretch, but here's the problem: there's a reason but what Mecca does is she plays into that crowd by you know, using the Wahman type of language and stuff like that. Why do you think? I mean, think about it, Thomas. I am constantly getting on people all the time on my channel about don't use abusive language. And when I say, you know, don't use derogatory language, don't call J.J. Abrams Jar Jar, don't call Ryan Johnson Ruin Johnson, don't be insulting.
He who
right?
controls the spice controls the universe.
And thank you, Death by Rabies throws in the old fist bump. I appreciate it, buddy, and good to see you. And as always, appreciate the fist bump. So they need to make a salt shaker doing that. That would be perfect. So they, but here's the problem. So when you use derogatory language like Wahman, which what member of the Phantom Menace does not use that term on a fairly regular basis, right? And guess what? You immediately just shut them down. They're like, okay, they're just crazy. And so they're absolute. That's the, you know, when you start doing that, you've just lost the argument. Don't do it. If you can't be respectful then you know what? You've already lost. You have absolutely already lost. If you can't say woman, because then how do you expect them to take you seriously? How do you not expect them to call you a misogynist if you can't say woman? If you have to say wa man, right? How do you not expect them to do that? I mean, that would be, imagine, and I know that nobody's doing this, but imagine if every single time a black character came on screen, they were using the N-word. All right, I know nobody's doing that. I mean, at least I certainly hope not. Oh, great, phantoms. Great. Where are the phantoms? Why did you get the phantoms going, Thomas? All right, so all right, but imagine for a minute that as I'm waiting for the daybreak, I guess, since Thomas broke the game. Imagine if every single time and you know, Thomas, you need to kill some spiders or something. A black person, we were talking about a black person in a movie, people were using the N-word. Right? That's what you sound like when you say "wah man." That's what you sound like. And I'm not talking about you specifically, because I don't know if anybody in this chat uses that term. But that's one of the reasons I get on people about it. Nope, still up there. Come on, I got in my bed. Oh, it burns in the day. That's cool. I didn't know that. All right. So, Thomas, you need to get some spiders. We have one white wool in here, and looks like, what, 3? Is that 1 string or 3? I can't tell. Yeah, 3 string. So we need some string. We need to get some wool for you, buddy. You need some serious wool. So go to the castle. You got 1 wool and 3 string. You need to go to the castle, or do you have enough to make a bed? I don't know what you're doing. Where are you going? What are you doing? No, stop messing up my house. The thing left me alone. I was in bed. The problem is you need a bed. The problem is not that I need a better window. The problem is you need a bed. So you need to go to the castle and kill some spiders tonight. Well, I wonder if there's wool over there. Let's find out. All right. I doubt the feminist Ghostbusters is meant to make money. They want to send a message. You know what? I think it was meant to make money. I thought they thought it was a funny slapstick comedy. That's what they thought. And you know what? It just sucked. Making good movies is hard. If that weren't the case, most movies would be good. And there's never been a period of time where most movies were good. That's the problem. Everybody forgets that there's never been a time where most movies were good. Everybody thinks, oh, well, all those classic movies from whatever year. They forget about the fact that most of the movies that year actually sucked, but they're just remembering the good ones. Thomas went somewhere. Don't know where. And now it's raining. Of course it is. Ah, crap. But yeah, I think that people get confused. They think that, well, because this movie sucked, that the studio intended for it to not make money. No, that's not true. The studio always wants the movie to make money. But sometimes the movie falls apart for whatever reason. Man. I don't know. It's an interesting looking place. Thomas, I just had an idea. Start taking all that dirt we harvested and make a big pasture around your castle for the grass to grow on and see if we can spawn some sheep. Of course, you'll need to put some torches out to keep monsters from spawning. Let me know that you got that message. Because it doesn't look like this has got wool, but it might have other resources for us. Man, this is pain in the you-know-what's-it. Let's see. Donnie says, Oklahoma. Let's see. Just I believe James Cameron's Titanic movie got more credit than it deserved. I'm not sure what you meant there. I've only seen Titanic once when it came out. Felt like it was just a romantic movie. Well, it was a romantic movie. It was a romance novel that just happened to have a ship sinking in the middle of it. I give him credit for making a very epic romantic movie. Yeah, not sure what that is exactly. That might be dangerous. Like, trying to figure out what those are. Like, those aren't turrets or something, are they? Because if they are... Oh, but I do see pigs. I see pigs, which is good. We could get some raw meat. I know, Thomas, you're having a hankering for some raw meat. All right. Oh, we got plenty of cobblestone here. What is that? Why is there like a name there? Trying to figure out what that is. Probably something that's going to kill me. Like, what the heck? Before things get too dangerous, let's just start heading back. Oh, I see Thomas is good man, Thomas. Because there's something on that that is making me very, very nervous. So if you look, Thomas, there's a name, something with a name over there, but I can't make it out. You see what that says? I can't make out the name on there. Do you see it? Let's see. Hit tab to see if anyone else but you two are in the game. Well, let's see. So tab tells me. No, tab doesn't do that. So I'm not sure. Maybe tab is the default, but doesn't seem to want to do that on mine.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
In Russia it is culturally okay to use N-word in movie. Can imagine how racist it would seem. Fandom needs a different tone for in-group versus out-group.
Well, I don't, yeah, and it says, Yeah, it does say, That's weird. And I hear zombies. Don't hear any skeletons, so that's good. That's not wool, is it? No. Oops. A zombie killed himself. Suicidal zombies? That sounds like it could be a movie or something. Let's see, what is this? Block of iron. Oh, sweet. Careful. Yeah, dude, this is solid iron here. This is Turkestan. So, yeah, be careful. Well, we've got iron our iron needs are now officially taken care of. Oh, dude. Block of quartz. What do we do with quartz? I don't know where you're going, Thomas, but I'm very nervous about that. I don't think we want to expose that. I think we should get some of this iron and like armor up. Oh, that's not iron there, is it? What was that? It's more quartz. Well, that sucks. There's just like one thing of iron. Okay, is that another iron, maybe? No. Okay, yeah, we got 2 blocks of iron. 3 blocks of iron. Looks like, whoa, almost stepped off the world. Man, you got to be careful around here. Uh-oh, you all right? Something hit you? Now, let's see. You gonna stay there till daytime? Well, actually, the trip back is safe if you can make it to the exit. There's no monsters spawned because I put the torches close enough together, and there's nothing spawned. Or are you worried about the whatchamacallit, the phantom? I don't see a phantom. Do you see a phantom? Because I don't. Oh, you have 3 hearts. Okay. Well, I'll finish working on the bridge here. I wonder, when you said you'll be right back, did you exit the game? And let's see. And it's so sisters. So as far as using and so what you were saying, Alex, as far as using in-group versus out-group terminology, I think that the problem is, I know we need to get him a bed. We absolutely do. I think that we need to like bring the hyperbole down. The Wahman term needs to die. It really does. You know, I could live with the Jar Jar Abrams thing, although I don't think. Oh, the black. Oh, good. If you got wool, get 3 of them and get your butt back here then. Sun's coming up. But the Jar Jar thing I could live with, but the Wahman thing, that really needs to stop. Because, you know, I mean, I don't understand why people can't, I mean, you know, to quote Ripley, who the Phantom Menace seems to, you know, it's so funny because I mean, to this day, it's like I watch a video from someone in the Phantom Menace, and they all say the same thing. Well, of course we love women. I mean, come on, Ellen Ripley, Sarah Connor, Princess Leia. Okay, how about somebody in the last 20 years? Ellen Ripley, Sarah Connor, Princess Leia. Okay. Again. How about someone contemporary? Ellen Ripley, Sarah Connor, Princess Leia. You know, because they because they can't, you know, and then maybe they'll say, maybe they'll say Cara Dune. Maybe. But that's pushing it right there. Because A lot of people in the fandom don't like Cara Dune, but they like Gina Carano. And they only like Gina Carano because she said things that Disney doesn't like. Do I want to see what the is? Well, I'm thinking about it. I just, didn't want to. I wanted to make sure we didn't have anything valuable on us when we go to see what the is. Because obviously the is probably not something safe. And I need to stretch my legs for just a minute here. I'm going to check on the wife and make sure everything's going okay. So I will be right back, guys. So I'll let Thomas silently entertain you. So I guess I'll put on the music here. Let's see. How about this one? Wow, is it just like not playing any music now? I thought it was playing music. I'm sorry, guys.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
I only saw you from the video 3 months ago, The Depths of Despair. It is good to see you walking out of that dark place. My love to you and yours, X.
Hey, Dean, thank you. It has been a difficult journey, I ain't gonna lie. But we're still, and we still have a long ways to go. That's, there we go. So, I see Thomas is busy working on whatever Thomas has been working on. And yeah, Daniel, so 5 hours we've been going nonstop. This is it's amazing what we built here so far. And so have you been building the pasture at all? Well, that's not exactly a pasture, more like a little strip. You need it. You made a gift in the tools chest? All right. Oh, nice. So you made that with the armor, or with the some of the iron we got? Cool. All right, let's see. We put that on. We put the pants on. Put the hat on. Look at that. Look at how spiffy I look now. All right. What are you supposed to do with quartz? Anybody know? You know what you're supposed to do with quartz? I mean, other than like decorate with it, I suppose. Oops. And do you have that connected to grassy? Okay, so you got it out here. Okay, good. All right, so it is sundown, so let's test out the old beds here. Yeah, don't. Yeah, now that I have armor on, if I fall off the ledge, I'm going to be really mad. All right, so now we don't have to worry about this stupid whatchamacallit for a little while. Oh, that's coarse dirt. What's the difference between dirt and coarse dirt? Is coarse dirt worse than, like, what's the difference? Anybody know? Like, will grass grow on coarse dirt?
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
We pray for you and God makes it all possible. Sorry to get in the way of a Minecraft live lol. Quartz is for earrings smiley face.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, you're not in the way, buddy. That's all good. And so we're just kind of hanging out as friends, having a good time. So that's what it's all about. So, no, thank you, buddy, and I appreciate it. I say buddy a lot sometimes. I got to work on that. Sometimes it's you know, dealing with the health issues has been rough, not going to lie, but you guys, and by you guys, like all the YouTubers out there that have been supporting us and just encouraging us in various ways. Oh, and I guess I was like, wow, no boots, but he did put boots in there. I just didn't see him. Have just really made a difference for us. So, you know, without you guys, I don't know where we'd be. So, what can I say? So yeah, we got, let's see. Don't have any more normal dirt. All right, so we'll have to try and find some normal dirt then. And is there any more normal? Man, I can't talk. Well, let's see. We got a diamond shovel. So let's take our diamond shovel and see if we got some. All right, let's start organizing stuff. Do we have more wood anywhere? Let's see. There's 64 blocks of that weird wood here. So let me make a couple of chests here. And all right, so now we'll put a pair of cobblestones there and a couple of chests here. So cobblestone goes in that chest.
Hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho.
Hey, I haven't heard that in a little while.
Mercer $1. I heard Normal being mentioned. I love that you might make her part of your Minecraft show.
It's funny. Normal's ears were burning. Yes, indeed. So good to hear from you, Mercer. And yes, indeed, I slip of the tongue and mention Normal, and sure enough. Hope you're doing well, Mercer. So let's put a crate. Let's do this. We'll break this brick here. And we'll go back here. We'll put this here. That was hilarious. That was best donation. The best $1 donation ever right there. All right. And so there we go. So that's where we'll put food stuff. Thomas says, Foley. Is Captain Foley in the house? Ah, Captain Foley. Hey, how you doing? Hope you are well, Cap. Although I shouldn't call you Cap because, you know, that would be Captain America. Why? How did I get that? I did not mean to grab that book. Enchanted book, Thorns. Okay. Alright, let's go see if we can find some normal dirt. Not normal dirt, normal dirt. And yeah, do put the @SaltyTrekker in there because I can't. Since the chat's on my iPad, I can barely see the chat as is. So if you don't put the @SaltyTrekker, I will definitely miss it. So I did not see that Captain Foley was in the chat at all. So Captain Foley, welcome as always, my friend. Well, that looks like normal dirt. That looks like normal dirt, but now I'm trapped. So the normal dirt looks like it's slightly lighter in tone than coarse dirt. I heard a llama. There's a llama in here.
Hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho.
Mercer $1. It is the judgment of this council that you be reduced in rank to captain, and that as a consequence of your new rank, you be given the duties for which you have repeatedly demonstrated unswerving ability, the command of a starship.
Whoa, how did that happen? And so,
He who controls the spice
that
controls
was
the
cool.
universe.
All in all, we are just another brick in the wall.
Absolute classic song from a classic dude. That is 100% correct. We are all just bricks in the wall, which kind of sucks when you think about it, because I'd rather be a cog in the machine than a brick in the wall, I think. I don't know, which is better, a cog in the machine or a brick in the wall? Let's see. And Alex, why you keep pushing? I'm not sure why. I missed something there. Alex must have said something. Let's see. Oh, I prefer woman's. If the woke want us to police our language, they need to stop pushing terms like Latinx. I don't know. Okay. Well, you know, here's the problem, Alex. And being absolutely serious here. If you're not willing to be the bigger person, then you don't deserve the.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
It's all normal dirt. Make my cat into a super chat.
I don't have a normal super chat ready yet, but we'll have to do that one of these days. Normal needs a super chat. Duly noted. I'm assuming that that's the coarse dirt, right? That's the bad dirt. Yeah, we want the regular dirt. But in all seriousness, you know, just because saying they did it worse doesn't make it better. That doesn't win the day. And in fact, in reality, that's just being childish. And I'm not trying to say, you know, you're just basically, that's like being a 5-year-old. Oh, well, they're worse because they started it. So what? Yeah, I know there's like 90% coarse dirt. You're right, Thomas. But you know, on a dirt hunt. I blame you for farming out all the good stuff. I managed to get 6 real dirt. Is there a way to make coarse dirt into regular dirt? Like, can it be refined in some way? Call it normal dirt from now on, says Mercer. All right, I'll try to remember. Can you remember that, Thomas? It's normal. Well, only if you can figure out a way to turn normal dirt into coarse, or into, no, coarse dirt into, if you can figure out a way to turn coarse dirt into normal dirt, I'll call it normal dirt. Wow, I can't talk. There's got to be a way. Seems like under the trees is more normal dirt. See, hey, Thomas has got it. So under the trees. Uh-oh, the sun went down. And I didn't know there were trees. Oh, you mean under the giant trees. Okay. Just be careful. Don't fall off the world. Because, you know, that would suck. See, I'm just finding, I found 6 normal dirts. And other than that, I've just found coarse dirts. And I don't know how you tell the difference. Like, is there a way to see the difference? Yeah, it looks like they look exactly the same when they're in the ground. So there's really no way to tell the difference until you pick them up. Oh, I was like, what the heck? I call it, and so yes, it is normal dirt. Blueberry is in the house. Hi, Blueberry. Mer says, it just occurred to me that we really haven't had a successful test of this equipment. Well, I blame myself. So do I. You have 128 normal dirt. Dang, I found 6. How'd you do that, Thomas? Unless I didn't. Yeah, it's all coarse. How'd you do it? Well, I guess I just found all the crap dirt for you. Are you heading back now? Did you already head back? I don't see you. I'm going to assume you already head back. And I don't know what that link is, Mercer, but I can't click on it because I'm on the crappy computer. So sorry, I can't. So I did get 2 pieces of leather from that llama I killed, and 6 normal dirts, and a bunch of coarse dirt. So is coarse dirt good for anything? Or is it just garbage? I guess you can plant things on it, right?
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Hit it enough. You get to the Sydney Opera House.
Uh-oh. Go to bed. All right. Why are you putting dirt down on the ground there? What'd you do? Not sure what you... Yeah, I guess you can kind of see the difference, but it's very subtle. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So that's the coarse dirt. The coarse dirt is slightly darker. But when you're working in a cave, it's really hard to see the difference. Well, at least for, idiots like me. That's all the normal dirt I found. And let's see. And Dean says your last super chat was hit it to the Sydney Opera House. No, I saw that. Didn't I? I thought I commented on it. I laughed at it. I didn't. If I didn't comment, I'm sorry. I would like to. You know, the Sydney Opera House from here is right about there. But the question then is, will grass grow, on normal dirt or on coarse dirt? Which I don't know the answer to that. So okay, yeah. I'm sorry, Dean. It was my fault, man. I'm just out of it. I'm a little tired. So, it looks like, is that coarse dirt or normal dirt? That looks like coarse dirt. It looks like you got a mix of coarse dirt here. Hey, Thomas, I think you put some coarse dirt here. That's not good. Thomas, we got a problem, buddy. Oh, you did it on purpose to see if grass can grow. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the answer to that would be a big no. It was like perfectly not growing on the coarse dirt. But I could have sworn that there's a way to make coarse dirt into normal. I did it into normal dirt. I swear there's a way to do it.
Hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho.
And Dean, I remember you from back in the day. What happened to you?
Mercer $1. One day the AIs are going to look back on us the same way we look at fossil skeletons on the plains of Africa. An upright ape living in dust with crude language and tools, all set for extinction.
Oh, would you look it up? Is that what you got to do? You got to... You hoe it? You got to hoe it. And I know you jump on hoe dirt. So there we go. So there we go. Thomas fell out of the world. Oh man. Well, that sucks. So Thomas fell out of the world. He died like he lived, jumping with his hoe. That's how he wants to be remembered, folks. At least we know what to do. And let's see. Did you ever see the movie Ex Machina?
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Yes, you did, Sir and Ty.
And you are more than welcome, my friend. And yes, I did see Ex Machina, and Ex Machina, excellent film. Ex Machina is a great film, although it buys into something that I philosophically disagree with, which is the idea that machines can gain sentience. So I don't buy into that as from a philosophical perspective. I don't think that Ex Machina, because in Ex Machina you kind of get the idea that the android is a sentient life form, and she basically is planning to now go out there and plot humanity's downfall, blah blah blah. And I don't buy into that idea at all. I don't think that machines are capable of sentience. So that's, but as a film, wonderful film. Absolutely deserved all the accolades that it got. Visually stunning film. Definitely not for the kids. It is an adult film, and deservedly so. That is truly an adult film. It deals with mature subject matter, but it is a mature film. So, oops. Let's see if we hit the right button. And let's see. Speaking of Star Wars, I heard the Boba Fett ship was previously known as Slave One. His new name, Fire Spray. Honestly, I'm digging the new name thoughts. And John says Fire Spray is the class of ship. Now, I honestly, the only thing I've known about that is I saw that Star Wars girl posted a video saying that was going to be the new name of the ship, and basically that a lot of the Phantom Menace is angry about it. Quite frankly, I don't give a crap. I actually talked about, the only time I ever talked about it was I know that the Lego, where this whole thing came from, was that Disney went when Lego was going to do one of their big kits of the ship. They didn't want to put Slave One on the box, and so they refused to put that name, and so instead they just put Boba Fett's ship. That's what they put on the box instead of Slave One. And for good reason, because this is a child's toy. They don't want to put the word slave on a child's toy. Now, granted, I know that that Lego is for, especially these big Lego kits are kind of for enthusiasts.
I remember you too, Mike. Life happens, eh?
Oh, Dean, you don't know the half of it, buddy. I get to give myself 4 injections a week at this point. The wife gives me 1, and because I can't deal with the needles. The other 3, I have an auto injector that I do, and yeah. So what you want to do, Thomas, is on some of them you can jump, but you don't have to jump, in that if there's no water source nearby, eventually they will revert back anyway. So jumping just accelerates the process. Anyway, so that was where this whole thing started, was that Lego didn't want to put Slave One on the box. To which Disney was like, yeah, we're cool with that. Put Boba Fett's ship. And so all of a sudden it became a big old stink that, you know, oh, Disney is not there, you know, they won't call it Slave One because they don't care about Star Wars. Disney hates the fans, you know, and all this crap. And so now, as far as the fire spray thing, you know, if fire spray is the class of the ship, whatever, I don't know. And it doesn't matter to me. And what I've said before is that, look, as far as the movie canon is concerned, and what I said is, oh no, a ship without a name is not being called that name, you know, because I understand that to the fanboys of Clone Wars and that oh no, they called it Slave One in that one episode of Clone Wars, therefore it's, you know, it's completely wrong that they won't call it Slave One. And it's so mean and wrong and irresponsible of Disney to not force Lego to put the word slave on a kid's toy. And to which I say, dude, what is your problem? I mean, seriously, what's your problem? And so, and I'm sorry, Dean, if I miss what you're, because I see that John said if you don't put at Salty Trekker, like just like John DeMarco did in that thing, I don't see the chats a lot of times, especially right now, because like when I say talking about life happens, my computer died and my backup computer died, and right now, if you can kind of see me in the corner there, this little doodad right here is my iPad, and the chat is on like one little section of the screen on my iPad. And so if I don't see that highlight in orange, I have no idea the chat is addressed to me. So if you don't put at Salty Trekker in there, that highlights it in orange, so I don't see it. And I see, and so let me go back. So I do see you put Mike as an amazing man. Well, thank you. I don't deserve that, but thank you. And then it says, this is never going to be seen by him, but admins, maybe in a general feedback, please let him know how much he's loved. Oh, dude, you don't have to say that. I appreciate it, dude. I really do. And it's good to see you back. Oh, Thomas is in bed. Let me get to mine so that we can reset. I do. You can get in the bed, Thomas. I'm going. All right, let's see. And there we go. All right. I know. I'll tell you, it's been a frustrating time. So, I know that most of you guys know this, and I do repeat it every now and then. But whenever somebody new that doesn't know, I do repeat it sometimes because there's been a lot that's happened in my life in the last few months that since it's been major, like life-changing stuff, it sometimes needs to be said. So I've been off work since March of this year, not in a good way. And so it started with a ruptured eardrum and just kind of cascaded out of control from there. They did an MRI of my head because of the ruptured eardrum, and they found lesions on my brain, which would explain some of the chronic pain issues I've been having. And as it turns out, I have a form of MS that is going to more than likely plague me for the rest of my days. And so that's why I'm having to take injections, 4 times a week now. 3 of them are a medication called Copaxone, which is, I will tell you, not a pleasant experience. The 4th is actually relatively easy. That one's vitamin B12, but that's actually the one that my wife does for me, because that one's an actual, like, regular old needle in the plunger kind of thing. I can't do it. So the wife has to do that one. The Copaxone injections are an automatic injector, so I load the needle into the injector, and put the injector to my to the injection site, and then push the button, and the injector does the work. But even then, you guys, those that were there they'll laugh at me forever because I sat there for like 15 minutes just trying to press the button, and I was completely freaking out trying to hit that button. That's how bad I am with needles and stuff. And so yeah, it's so unfortunately the physical pain is one thing. The mental confusion is another problem that I'm dealing with. And it's just been kind of an uphill battle, and it's a battle that I'm probably going to be dealing with, for the remainder of my days. And so that's just the way it goes. However, when you say let Michael know he's loved, I know it because all of my subscribers and supporters have been so kind, not just with their generosity as far as, super chats and stuff like that, which has been wonderful, but also just the kind words and, words of support and all that.
No problem, my friend X.
So yeah, it's been rough, and it will continue to be rough for the foreseeable future. But I definitely feel the love from you guys. So, and so does the missus. It's just, and we know it's one of those things. It's gonna be an uphill battle. And it's a battle that unfortunately, ultimately is, will end with when I end. That's when the battle will be over. The battle will not end before that. It's one of those things where, it's like when you hear when somebody has a terminal illness and then they say, oh, well, they lost their battle with whatever. It's that kind of thing. Nobody ever wins, that's. Although I remember there was a comedian, and I love this comedian. They were like, everybody says they lost their battle with cancer or whatever. Come to think of it, since at
Hi
this...
diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hilly da, ho, hilly da, ho, hilly da, ho, hilly da.
Mercer $1. In general, do find it interesting that humans inherently trust each other? We are the only species where you can fill a stadium full of other uses and be certain that most likely we won't kill each other like even other apes and animals.
That is interesting, especially considering that in almost any other circumstance, we're actually very quick to distrust each other. And yet, like you said, we'll pack, we'll put 30,000 people together in a room, like a basketball arena or something, and not kill each other. That's kind of weird. I never thought about it that way, because you'd think that every time you got together people in a sports arena, there'd be a mass murder. But amazingly, there's not. I mean, truly, that's an amazing thing, that there's not a murder every time there's a major sporting event. But unless you're in England, of course, in which case there's a murder usually on the field during the sporting event. So the... I made me lose track of what I was going to say. What was I talking about? I completely forgot. I completely lost track of what I was saying. But, oh well. I guess it wasn't that important, was it? Oh, yeah. As far as, like, when somebody loses their battle with cancer, right? And this comedian was saying, well, wait a minute. If you say somebody lost their battle with cancer, that's just saying that they died, right? And if they died, isn't it true that the cancer died as well? And if that's the case, then they didn't lose their battle with cancer. It was a tie. And I just thought that was hilarious. So I decided that if I ever die of cancer or something like that, I want it said that it was a tie. So I didn't lose my battle. It was a tie. Let's see. Let's see. Death by Rabies says 808700K plus ASRock MOB 5 terabyte hard drive and 2 terabyte SSD. And then I don't know what that is. A GPU. Send to Salty Trigger. I don't know what the GPU is. I don't. Well, what is that? But no, you don't have to send me a computer. As much as that would be great, you don't have to send me a computer. Because thanks to Live with Matthew, my backup computer is already been repaired. I'm just waiting for Matthew to send it back to me. And my primary computer it actually has an extended warranty, but the only reason it hasn't been repaired yet is what's wrong with it is the GPU. And you guys know there's a massive problem with GPUs getting because of, crap. GPUs because of shortages. And so, yeah, so I don't know what an 808700K is. I assume that is a, whatchamacallit, AMD chipset. But I don't know it.
Holy Spirit is with you. Your family is secure.
I appreciate that, Dean. I truly do.
Hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho,
Mercer create $1. I miss science fiction films like war games that focus on dilemmas rather than action beats. I like the fact that when the main character gets arrested by the FBI, it's realistic he doesn't crack wise and escape because they need an action scene.
Well, I would say this. Those kind of movies they still occasionally are made. It's just that, they're not, the problem is you say things like that, but War Games is a very rare film. It's not, like you say, you miss movies like War Games, but can you name other movies like War Games? It's not a common occurrence to have movies like that. So it's not like it's not like War Games is a common enough kind of film. To have, action movies are very common, but to have, an action movies, and the thing is that I think part of the reason that action movies are more common today than they ever have been is that with the advent of modern technology, it's easier and easier to do things that were just not possible not all that long ago, right? And so I think it's about time that me and Thomas have to hit the bed. So let me... Yes, I'm coming, Thomas. I know. See, Salty's Better Castle. That's the name of this place. Because some of us have a better castle. There we go. That's the 8700K is an i7 8700. Got it. Okay. And then 300 series. See, now you're speaking now I'm starting to understand what you say. So the Intel graphics, this computer probably would be on par with that or a little better. Although granted, this has this actually has a AMD Radeon graphics card. It's just not a great one. But when the system that Matthew repaired for me is a 9900 i7, and it has your floor is better. Well, la-di-da. Somebody's been working on the pasture here. Not, of course, we don't really need it anymore now that you've gotten your bed. So I don't know why I'm even working on the pasture at this point. You seriously made a floor out of gold? Wow. You're all right. We'll go see. Let me put this diamond shovel away because you know we don't want to lose our diamond shovel. It's our most valuable asset. All right, let's go. Let's go find. All right, guys, we're gonna go find out what is. And when you think I'm saying, well, for those of you that weren't here a little while ago, there's actually something in this area called and we don't know what is. It's a sheep. Okay. So that looks like a portal or something. Isn't that like an end portal? Yeah, so this is Turtistan. Pre-built end portal. That's handy. How do you interact with a villager? What? I don't want to accidentally attack him. Right click. Okay. Seems to be a few eyes of Ender missing. Go out and find them if you want to activate this end portal. Okay. So yeah. So was just telling us that he's got it. We just need to find some eyes of Ender for him. Hey, Thomas. Raw meat. Come on, buddy. Raw meat. You know that's what you want. Alex says, thanks for making my work day fly by. That's what I do. Nerva wants to know how long you're streaming tonight. I don't know. Probably not too much longer because I am really hungry. I have not eaten anything today.
Hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, oh hilly yeah, oh hilly da, oh hilly da, oh hilly da.
Normal $1. Yawn. Well, I gotta find a new place to nap. But yeah, I'm glad you named the dirt after me. Gonna stretch and then sleep on my cat tower. I already ate. Master gave me salmon in sauce. Makes me want to sleep more.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
The fandom forget they aren't in a locker room.
They do. And thank you, Alex. They and that's the problem is, hey, who shot me? Did you shoot me? Oh, hey, what's in that? I just got shot by a skeleton. So what was in that? Hope it was worth me getting shot for. No, and I think that it's the problem is that, you know, on the one hand, do people get hypersensitive? Yes, that is absolutely true. Some people do get hypersensitive about stuff. However, that doesn't mean we have to be complete jerks about stuff. And and that's what we tend to do. We do absolutely tend to be jerks about stuff. So Thomas, did you find something, or are you just like not going to tell me? You know, I think you might have released that skeleton on me, just so you know. I mean, I know we're in Turtistan and all, but you know, I don't know where the... Okay, that's just quartz. Well, what did you find? I'm curious now. What's with all the sheep and stuff? Another one? Dang, they're everywhere. I wonder if you hitting the buttons is doing it, or if it's just they're just randomly spawning. Let's see. Well, that didn't help. Uh-oh. Watch out, Thomas. Oh, it's getting dangerous over here. Okay, I got you saved. But sun's going down. So we need to find our way. Where's the path? Oh, there it is. And let's see. No, I don't have a crowdfunding page right now. I appreciate the thought. And I hope that it doesn't come down to that. But, dang, I cannot. I am so lost, Thomas. Where are you? How do I get... let's see. Ah! Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm hurting now. Hey, I found a crafting table. Okay, I think, yeah, here's the exit. I'm at the bridge, Thomas. Okay.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
This is the gold from killing the skeleton.
Oh, man. This has been an interesting round here. I cannot believe that I've been playing for this long. Thomas, I'm blaming you. All right, so first, let's make it day. Whew. Now I know that Bird of Prey 5 prefers his
Hi
meat
diddly ho,
raw.
hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hi diddly ho, hilly yeah, ho, hilly da, ho, hilly da, ho, hilly da.
Mercer $1. Going to be real here. My friend Dave, who passed in April, loved Minecraft. We built a realm where it always night and we had to defend a castle from monsters constantly. He also loved Jackbox games. I miss him.
I know you talk about him a lot, and that's I know it's gonna sting for a while, buddy. So the good news is, as time goes on, you're never gonna get over it completely. But as time goes on, the pain, excuse me, will go down a little bit to where you'll be able to. It'll become more tolerable. We'll just say that. And it sucks. And it will always suck to some extent. So we got quartz stairs. Okay. And I mean, I know, but when you lose someone like that, it's one of those things that you'll always feel like there's a hole there that never quite gets filled. So we just need ender pearls then. So that makes sense. So Turtistan is where the end portal is. Karoga is where all hell is. That makes sense. And yeah, it's for those of you that don't know about Mercer's situation, he had a good friend who got sick and died earlier this year. And you know, it was rough. Oh, so what was you found? Which chest you put it in? Where since you're you're an ender pearl? Cool. Well then why found a ton of them. Look, how many did you find? So we got 3 ender pearls and an eye of ender. Well, we don't really need an eye of ender, right? So wait, is it the eye of ender or ender pearls that we put into the thing? Which do you put into the portal? The eye of ender or the ender pearls? You're just not going to tell me? Okay. It's the eye of ender, so we got to get more of those. Oh, I missed what you said because I was looking at the chat. What did he say? Now I gotta, I gave you shears. Oh, okay. And I better, yeah. I saw the shears. You should go there, go to Karoga and check it out. See how nice, pretty town it is. You know, from a distance, it looks nice. And you go there and you realize it's hell on earth. Or in this case, hell in the sky. And let's see. Yeah, I remember you said he was sick for a while. I don't remember how long you said he was sick, but I remember you did say he was sick for a while. A handicap Dave had was something he had from the beginning, but in 2014 he went into a coma, and then he recovered. He steadily went downhill. That sounds went down a slow climb. This year was difficult. I imagine. Use ender pearls and blaze powder to make eyes of ender. Blaze powder is made with blaze rods. Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds absolutely horrible. So so I know you can get ender pearls by killing endermen. So that means that you have to kill endermen to get the ender pearls. Then you have to go to the nether or go to Karoga in this case, because Karoga has those gas. I'll bet you there's blazes there too. And you kill blazes. Use the soul dirt I'll use the soul dirt and go over... Wait, you'll use the soul dirt and go over what, huh? You'll use the soul dirt and go over what? I'm not sure what he's talking about. He's going to get soul dirt. No idea why he's getting soul dirt. Oh, he's going to go over to Karoga? Are you sure you're going to go to Karoga? All right, dude, it's dangerous over there. I'm just saying. Karoga is definitely hell. Dean is going to bed. God bless me. God bless all. Hey, you take care of yourself, Dean. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, if you don't, you definitely don't want to have anything important on you to go if you go to Karoga. I'll grow some more carrots. Because, you know, you might be hungry when you get back. Carrots definitely grow a lot faster than wheat. Let's see. Mercer says his lymph nodes didn't work. His leg would swell all the way from all the waste products of his cells. He would be in pain most of the time, and all his meds took tolls on his kidneys. That sounds horrible. I don't even want to think about that. And with all the garbage I'm going through, it's nothing like that. So fortunately, you know, the MS is not pleasant. But, you know, there are definitely worse things. Let's see. Hey. We had sheep spawn. Check that out. Let's see. Blue ice? What does blue ice do? Where's sheep going? Let's get some. Whoa. That could be dangerous. Alright, what do we need to make? Okay. So we'll do that. Grab that. And what do we need? Can we make a gate? How do you make a gate? Can't make a stone gate? Is there no such thing as a stone gate? Really? Alright, so we just need a fence gate, which is made from sticks and wood. Alright, fine. Man, making it tough on me. Just trying to be a friend. Alright. Alright, so we just need that. We'll make sticks. And I'll make a gate. Alright, so now we got a gate. Alright. Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a nasty little. There. Assuming he spawned like right here. Alright, come on, sheep. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, that works. So sorry about being so quiet there. Just waiting for Thomas. Didn't mind being confined to say. Oh yeah, I guess he can't sleep. Okay. How goes the battle, Thomas? Oh wow, I can see your bridge from here. That's pretty impressive. I've been just working on some animal husbandry there. Keep running out of dirt. Yeah, that'll happen. There we go. Oh, that one's done. Now it says it's raining where I am. We'll have to sleep. We'll help to sleep. Well, Thomas is just saying he can't sleep because he's building a bridge off in the distance, so he can't come back to where this base is. And when he gets to Kuroga, he will no doubt die and then respawn. You know, over by his bed. Oh, we got, all right, not bad. We got 11 seeds. Get out. You made it there? Awesome. Well, there's another portal there. Whoops. If I knock my drink over. If there's another portal there, we can use that. I assume it goes to a regular version of the Nether. Steel and flint, that's good. So you didn't get attacked by a ghast when you went over there? It's like when I went over there before, I was immediately attacked. I feel robbed. There's a guy here and one piglin. Really? Really? So I just drew an unlucky number, I guess. Where'd he go? Stupid teleporting chick-a-duck. So do you want to try to explore the nether? Or do you want to come back and get supplies first? Now I gotta wait for him. Thomas might still be leading you to the disco convention. Beware. That's true. Name the chickens Chucks. Yeah, I think you're right. They're Chucks because they're chicken ducks. So let's see. So what do you think, Thomas? Let's see. I'm coming through chests at the moment. I will come back soon. All right. Where'd the cow come from? Wow, the pasture is working great. You have to go to work in 40 minutes? All right. Well, we'll save this game then. And, well, next time you and I are playing together, we'll load this one up. It was definitely fun playing with you, Thomas. And so I will save this save game for the next time you and I are playing. Can you rename your save game files? Have to figure that one out. I heard another cow. Yep, there's another cow. Getting all that raw meat. Just what the body needs. Oop. You said something and I missed. Thomas was slain by a zombie. Oops. Trying to help Thomas. And I fell into the pit there. I'm coming, Thomas. Where are you? Did you find your stuff? Where are you? There you are. You got your stuff. Okay. So you were here when you got killed? Were you on your way back or something? Oh. Now I'm lost. Let's see. And Mer says, we are humans living in a simulation created by people in the future. I don't think so. Why are there sheep in your yard? Well, I thought that's how you'd like them. You know, plenty of raw meat. Yeah, I got the shears right here. Can't shear the baby sheep, though. No idea what he's doing now. Let's see. So, are we humans living in an AI simulator created by people in the future? The answer to that is no. Kill the extra ones for food, so it's a win-win. Let me jump on the server next time, please, please, please. Well, actually, we were talking about setting up, who was it? Jason, I think it is talking about setting up a permanent server to play on. So we may be doing that in the near future. To set up a full-time server, a Minecraft server, just for people to. What are you trying to think of? Because you just want to lure the sheep out to the path. Oh no! Uh-oh! Watch out, Thomas. We got enemies. You ready? Get your sword ready. Seriously, dude, get your sword. You got a sword? My dreaded enemy has arrived, and I need your help. Combat time, buddy. Llama's dead. There we go. Never again will I trust those. Ugh. So yeah. But yeah, so we're talking about setting up a permanent server. Oh, you're gonna get. I'm sorry. You're gonna get pumpkins from him. I'm sorry. Well, he was a jerk. But aren't there pumpkin seeds in here? Yeah, we got pumpkin seeds. I'll plant them. I'll go plant them right now. You want pumpkins? We'll grow pumpkins. I didn't know, are pumpkins useful? And what do you do with pumpkins besides make pumpkin pie? And I thought I heard a zombie just now, by the way. Ah, crappy little zombie. Hate those little things. All right. Wonder where he spawned. Oh, sure. Now you had to make it rain. Do we not have any more fence posts? Let's see. So the aliens running character real D-bag. Yeah, really. So death by rays taking off. They spawn all the time, so it's no real biggie. Pumpkin pie carved pumpkin helmets to protect from Endermen and pumpkin lights. So how pumpkin helmets protect from Endermen? All right, so we need more wood. Gotcha. Did something hit you with a potion? Because you're looking like something hit you with a potion. Or did you eat some tainted meat or something? And if you need wood, I think there's some wood. Isn't there wood in here? I thought there was. I got 12 wood here. Sheep are in my house. Oh, so the Endermen don't know that you're looking them in the eye if you have a pumpkin helmet on. I did not know that. Not sure how that I mean, I can see why that would allow you to get a first strike on them, I suppose. But I assume once you attack them, then they still go after you, right? How do you drop stuff? I don't even know. Let's see. I guess I can just... Here you go, Thomas. Wood. Oh, you make an iron golem. Okay. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to kill enough Endermen to get all the Ender Pearls we're gonna need and stuff, isn't it? Well, actually, we got a few Ender... yeah, we got a couple of Ender Pearls. We have enough. Let's figure out how many we need. So I'm going for a record here as far as length of time for an unscheduled stream. Thanks, Thomas. But I do love the Skyblock, so what can I say? I blame you, Thomas. That's why I call you Matthew, because I can blame you for something. Alright. Oh, an apple, that's always handy. Why are apples such rare drops? You would think these are apple trees. They should be pretty common drops. Oops. How'd you guys get out? Did Thomas leave the gate open? No? Great, now I got sheep following me around. And Shadow leaves a pound. Thank you so much, Shadow. Mert says, I'm sick of Spider-Man. First, he was just a kid in Iron Man suit. Now he will be a kid in a Doctor Strange suit. Okay.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Not sure why you say that. But thank you, Shadow. I do appreciate the dollar. Or the pound, sorry. Gotta get my currencies correct. But Mercer? No idea why you're saying that. So now you don't like Spider-Man because he's gonna be in. Is he gonna be in Doctor Strange or something? And if so, why is that a bad thing? I'm just confused. But then again, me being confused is hardly anything new. So. Oh, I see. You're putting a gate there to go to... Yeah, okay, got it. Oh, that's how they're getting in and out. That's funny. So they're going in and out through your window. That's hilarious. So the sheep figured out a way to get in and out of the pasture through your window there. Come on, guys. Oh, you gotta... They'll follow me. I got wheat. Is that all of them? Well, I don't have a problem with him being in Doctor Strange 2. I mean, especially since if he's going to be trapped in the multiverse, with which is obviously apparent by what's going on in No Way Home. Don't you love the way the sheep just stare at you like you're their next meal? There we go. All right, I think they're ready. Let's see. And Shadow says, anyway, I got to go hopefully catch the next stream. Absolutely, Shadow, because who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men. Well, you do, so. Yeah, I liked Into the Spider-Verse, and I think that doing a live-action version, basically, is a good idea. So I am very much looking forward to No Way Home. All right, so now we got carrots. We got a full crop of carrots going. There we go. Well, you made it to 7 hours. Might as well keep going all night. No, I'm going to be wrapping up. I think Thomas needs to go to work in a second here. Hopefully he'll, unless he calls in sick. Brad says, I always build huge farms every day, every variety when I play Minecraft. That's good. That's a good interest to have playing survival. I always play single player, so I have like unlimited stuff. Yeah, I tend to do that too. First, waiting on Thomas because what's he doing? Any day now, Thomas. Geez, sometimes. So we got baby sheep. Of course, they'll probably all despawn the way this game is. Where is he going? Where are you going? I thought you had to go to work. Where are you going? You have 25 minutes left. Yeah, you have 25 minutes left. Don't you have to get ready for work or anything? Or are you just like... And you're confusing me by typing in the chat there, because you did put @SaltyTrekker. I didn't see that, jerk. Let's shear you. I can't shear you. I tried. Should be able to. I have shears on me. So what are we doing back here? What? I didn't do that, I swear. What? What happened? What? What happened? What's going on? Why are you throwing stuff at me? Why, what's going on? Why are you throwing everything at me? I'm gonna don't die. Why are you gonna die? You need food? Here, I got food. Hold on, here. Here, have a, there. Jeez, just tell me when you need... Start throwing stuff at me. I don't know what all you threw at me, though. Oh, your sword. There's your sword. And there's your pickaxe. And, yeah. That's my chicken. I didn't know what we were heading back here for, because now I got like a full inventory and... Oh, look, another sheep. Dang it. You're just harvesting stone? Why are you harvesting stone? We got stone back at the... We got a cobblestone generator. Are you looking for some of that iron? See. Block of quartz, white wool. There we go. I hear a zombie around here somewhere. Whoa. Ha ha ha! Got an Eye of Ender. So, get rid of this dirt. Also got a raw pork chop. Did you get another Eye of Ender over there? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay. So let's see. I think this way? Yeah, this way. Alright, there's another block of iron, that's good. I think that might have been a mistake. Let's see. Put wood planks here. Oh! Son of a... Well, I died with an ender eye. Sorry. I was trying to get down. And I died. I'm just gonna cry in my bed now. Except it won't let me get in my bed. Man, that sucked. That just sucked. I'm so sorry. It's my fault, Thomas. My fault entirely. How does everything float in this world? The same way it does in any Minecraft game. Gravity does not work. Man, I just feel horrible now. That was just like the worst moment of the game for me. Yes, Wes, I'm still playing, but now I'm so mad. I am so mad. I could just cry after that one. Waiting for Thomas to come back and laugh at me. Yeah, when the only time gravity has an effect is on you. But yeah, for whatever reason in the game, gravity has no effect on actual like objects. So like physics in, well, and it does, I should say it works, yeah, it works on you and it works on liquid, kind of, sort of. Yeah, you can try to join. I don't. So yeah, I'm Salty Trekker. I'm so sorry. So sorry. See, I think Thomas is so mad at me. He's not talking to me. See that? He just wouldn't say anything. I think Thomas is just really, really mad at me now. I need to see. He won't talk. He's not talking to me anymore. Wow. That just hurt so bad. Why would you be mad? Because I had an Eye of Ender. Can't believe I died with an Eye of Ender in my inventory. Ugh. And it just, after we found the secret room. Well, it's Bradley. I know everything in the game can be replaced eventually. Well, it depends. This is in the Skyblock map in the beginning of the game. That's not true. There are some things like if you lose, like if you're in the beginning of the game and you lose your lava at the beginning, you're screwed, and you have to restart. There's no way around it. Although, Wes, actually, we should, the problem is, says, I know that Thomas has got to go, and since Thomas and I started this map, we should start a fresh map before you join in, because I want to be fair to Thomas. So, we'll do this. No, let's see. If we get lots of gold and redstone, we can make powered rails and not to walk all the way. Well, yeah, I don't think we're going to find that much gold and redstone. I mean, there is a lot of gold in the lower sections of those floating islands. Well, over there, maybe. We haven't really explored. Like, that upper mesa looks like there's a lot of redstone. Well, I didn't know if you'd be mad, Thomas, if Wesley came into this one and we made a lot of changes while you were gone. So, yeah. Need to remember your password? All right, I'll let you... well, I'll tell you what, Wes. Here's what we'll do. I am going to... since Thomas is going to go to work, I'm going to take a break and get something to eat, because I have not eaten anything today, and I do need to take a break. And then I'll come back on, because I'm insane. And so, if you're okay, Wes, we'll meet back up in a little while. And we have 105 redstone, really? Wow. And then we'll pick up from there. If you can figure out how to get into your Minecraft. You will need to be on the, not the Java version, but the, what do they call it? Bedrock edition. That's the, so, whatever that means, but not Java. That's the one you get, I guess, from the Microsoft Store. And then, so if that's cool, then we'll do that afterwards. But I'm going to take a break, eat with the wife, hang out with her for a little bit, and then I'll come back on. And if you want to come on, Wes, we'll play tonight. Does that sound like a plan? Give me a thumbs up in the chat, Wes. Let me know you heard me. Thomas, I'm sorry I screwed up that one. I'll try to build a path to the mesa, see what kind of resources we can gather from there. What's the Bedrock version? It's the, I don't know. It's the not Java version. But that's because I had to ask that same question when someone asked me. Like, when you go to the menu, does it look like this? You know. All right, so Thomas, good game, my friend. You're just going to play right up to the last possible second. I want to... What in the world are you doing? Oh, Wesley's house. There you go. There you go, Wesley. He made. You should put a sign there so he knows that that's his house. Oh, hold on. I think we got. Do we have any doors left? I think we might have a door for him. Yeah, we got a door. And I think we got a sign around here too. But you need to put a sign up that says it's Wesley's house. Let's see. No, not quite. Tried to get it right. You got it fixed? All right. We need another piece of dirt for up there. Need to make it look nice. Yeah, Wes, we got a house for you. Yeah, you can fix that. We need, well, you start with a house of dirt and then you upgrade it. Your house is half dirt. And you are right across from the sheep. But then again, Thomas is right next to the sheep, so. And you don't have a bed yet. But since there's sheep right across from you, that shouldn't be a problem. All right. So with that, I am going to wrap up the live stream, and if Wes can get it working, we'll try that later. So I'll let Thomas finish up in the game, and the rest of you guys live long and prosper.